Oh my. Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Alright, awesome. Okay, guys, this is embarrassing. For the past 5 minutes, I forgot to turn my mic on in OBS. So I was like talking for 5 whole minutes, and nobody was hearing it. Pro streamer, am I right? Yeah, my first stream on YouTube is off to a fantastic start already. Beautiful. Hello, everybody. I am the Pasta King. I'm going to do my intro over again. And welcome to my stream of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad 2. I see we got a few people in the chat already. Hello, Eric. Hello, Cyanide. Hello, King of Apples. Great to see you guys here. You are the first 3. So take pride in that. If this were an ordinary YouTube video, you guys would have the right to post first. I give you all the right. It's my royal decree. Oh, and Sneaky's here too. You're number 4, Sneaky. Welcome. Yep. There you go. From one king to another, you deserve it. King of Apples. Awesome. Yeah. This is the sequel to Eric's Wargroove custom campaign. He made it back in 2019. I did a Twitch stream of it in 2022. I remastered it most recently because I was crazy pissed about there being no Twitch chat transferable to a YouTube upload. So I went all extra. I did all sorts of extra commentary, and I was really happy with how it turned out. And I recorded that PK spot montage, which is, always on my channel if you want to watch that later. And now it's time to play the sequel. This is the much-awaited sequel. Eric, you worked for 17 months on it? Is that right? Oh my god, that's a lot of time. You made a whole ass strategy game for all of us to play, and now I'm finally getting to play it. And if you've been paying attention to my channel, and you've been watching my playthrough of the first campaign, you're all caught up. You're ready. Or maybe you played it yourself, like I know King of Apples did. King of Apples was actually one of the playtesters for this second campaign. Yeah, seriously, it is a whole ass game. Yep. Like, the first campaign was 20 whole maps, and that's like at least 15 hours of play right there, if not 20. Hey, thank you, Eric. I'm so glad you're here to watch me work too. And dude, this is gonna be great. Yeah, as you can see here, the sequel campaign reunites with former friends and foes as the Discord server battles a new threat. Who could it possibly be? What could be a bigger threat than Slim Kirby and the Star Wars? Slim Kirby was not playing around, man. He had K-Man with him. He had PTM with him. He had Gaia. Now, if he had me on his side, he would have won. Sorry to say, but that's the way it goes. Good thing I was on Eric's side. I was on Mega's side. I was on Blue Ghost's side. I was instrumental to winning the war, you see. you gotta trust Uncle PK. And I wonder what Uncle PK will do in this campaign. Oh, you made sure there were less bugs, and you didn't know the secret spot text that wasn't in. Also to note, I don't know the secret spot text that wasn't in when I played. So you helped with the secret spots as well, Apples? Anyway, while we're waiting for a response on that, let me continue. This is... I've been looking forward to playing this campaign for a long time. Oh, well, not really, but it's likely mentioned stuff I found or dumb stuff I tried. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, really, thank you, Apples, for all the work you did on this game, too. Like, playtesting, quality assurance, all that shit is really important in game development. So, everybody give a round of applause for King of Apples. Ah, I see. When Apples played, the secret spots were all just placeholder text. Those dialogues were... Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Eric. Yeah. Clap it up, clap it up. Here, I'll do some. You hear that? I hope that wasn't too loud. By the way, how is my sound? I want to make sure my sound and the game audio are good before moving forward. If it's too loud, let me know. Meanwhile, I'll open this bottle of water. Okay, sounds like... Okay, sounds good for you. Awesome. Alright, with that being said, let's get my first YouTube stream ever started. Well, it already started, but you know what I mean. Let's get the campaign started. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Look at me, I'm using a mouse and keyboard. Am I the PC Master Race yet? But as a brief aside, on Wargroove 1, I play on controller. But on Wargroove 2, I use mouse and keyboard. And you want to know why? It's because on Wargroove 2, for some reason, when you use like an Xbox controller, for instance, you can't use the D-pad. In Wargroove 1, you could use the D-pad. And I like that for, moving around in strategy games like this and Fire Emblem. But yeah, in Wargroove 2, you have to use the stick to move around from panel to panel. And I don't like that. So that's why I'm playing with mouse and keyboard. Alright, let's do it. Hello, friend. We meet again.
Greetings.
It's good to see you. You've come back for more, haven't you? Even after the 20-map adventure that was the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad campaign in the original Wargroove. Somehow I knew that our time together was not yet through.
Yes.
Yes, friend. I can sense it. Still, your heart yearns for adventure, your sword arm thirsts for battle, and your brain craves a tactical challenge. You know what? He's right. I do crave a tactical challenge. Always. That's just my everyday state of being. Well, you've come to the right place. Allow me to welcome you to... the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad 2! Whether you know me as Shadow Mario XLI, SMXLI, aka Smexley, Mr. G, or simply Eric, I dedicate this campaign to you, along with the rest of our family over in the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Discord server. Even though a sequel wasn't originally slated for development, it was the community's positive influence that kept me going. As soon as Wargroove 2 was announced, I knew that a sequel campaign just had to happen. Actually accurate to what Eric sounds like. Wow, thank you. I've known Eric for a long time, so I like to think I have a decent idea of how he sounds. I'm not a professional voice actor, but I like to think I'm pretty good. I was gonna tell the difference. Thank you. And yes, I totally agree, Syed. D-pad for 2D movement is just better. It's unmatched. Just like how with a first-person shooter, mouse and keyboard can't be beat. Okay, let's continue the dialogue.
Thank you.
To everyone that has helped SM41 Trivia HQ thrive since 2005, thank you. Yeah, that's right. Real ones know, SM41 Trivia HQ. Been going strong for, literally 20 years. Well, maybe not exactly 20 years, but, close to it. It took over a year to put this all together, and this is for you! Hey, wait a minute! How is the sequel even going to work? Did you really think this through? What about users that have joined and left the server since the last campaign? How is it possible for some characters to come back if they literally died last time? Well, Well,
Hang on.
Hey, don't you have kids to raise? How is this responsible parenting?
I'd like to make a formal complaint.
Yeah, I love that Wolfar voice clip.
I've been recast for the second time. Try and explain that.
Yes, Lucas is Scottish now.
Oops.
Oh, thank you, Nina. Thank you. Yes, you sound exactly like that. If you like that voice, Nina, I'm gonna keep doing it. You are sassy in this campaign.
So, about that.
Hey, cut Eric a break here.
What?
Making a custom campaign takes a lot of time and effort. You should all be thankful.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you, Summer, for always having my back.
No problemo. Besides, I'm sure there will only be a couple of game-breaking bugs and mistakes this time around.
Well, that faith was short-lived. That's what you pay us for.
Wait, you guys are getting paid? I'm getting candy.
Hey!
What about me? I want candy too.
Okay, listen. I admit some changes were needed to make this all come together. It took some creative writing to extend the story and many, many long nights of testing to get everything just right.
I imagine Eric's doing like the little pacha pose as he's doing it.
The original Wargroove campaign was supposed to be my final project for this community. It would have been a fitting conclusion. But the fact is that all of you wonderful people motivated me to continue my content creation career.
Yep, that's true. For a little context, Eric, when he stopped streaming, he focused a lot on his day job of teaching. But with these Wargroove campaigns, it really feels like Eric is back at content creating. He just isn't making videos or streams. He's making games. So I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. His career lives on in a different form.
So let this be one final tribute to all of the everlasting memories and friendships we have forged throughout the years. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for playing. I sincerely hope you enjoy what lies ahead.
Greetings.
Oh,
Okay, as precious and sentimental as this is, can we please hurry up and get started? You all make me sick.
nice to see you too, Grey Ghost. And yeah, Grey Ghost speaks. Well, Eric did just say there would be some changes. I wonder what else is in store.
I'm actually getting kind of excited now. Is it just me?
I suppose that's our cue to get moving.
I see what you did there.
Oh, hello, unemployed giraffe. Great to see you. And you're exactly right. You never truly retire from content creation. There's always a part of you that misses it. Yeah, well, very well said. Very well said. And yeah, there was a time where I thought I was never gonna make another YouTube video or stream again. And yeah, I was gone for a long time. There was 8 years that went by without a single upload. But yeah, 2023, it came back to work on this YouTube channel, and the year before, I had a brief little Twitch career. But since then I've been back in full swing, and yeah, it's great to create. It's great to have a creative outlet of any kind, whether it's drawing, whether it's woodworking, whether it's YouTubing, whether it's making a game. It really, it's good for the soul. Seriously, humans need creative outlets. 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad, roll out!
What a colorful cast of characters. Anyway, just like before, this campaign features 20 total maps.
And from what I've heard from Eric, these maps total to more playtime than the previous campaign, which was also 20 maps. So just keep that in mind. We're in for some bigger maps.
Well, 21 if you count this beginning prologue map, for a total of 41 across the 2 campaigns. How about that?
Yeah, it's like you planned it or something, Eric. I don't know what it is, but apparently 41's your number. Hey, don't take it from me.
Balancing tests were only performed on the default difficulty
For Wargroove 2. Hard. Oh, yes. I like it hard. No, that... God damn it, that's gonna be taken out of context now. Ah! I screwed myself. You know what? I had it coming. This is what happens when you go live. You say dumb shit like that.
It is also assumed that you are familiar with the gameplay and basic mechanics of Wargroove 2 prior to playing this campaign. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll catch on quickly to any new mechanics that I threw into the mix. Now let's get out there and have some fun! Ciao!
Prologue. The beginning. The beginning of what? The beginning of the end?
Greetings.
Hey you, yeah you behind the screen, all geared up and prepared for adventure? I know you're eager, but before you officially start your journey, an important thought just crossed my mind. I suppose it's possible that you have never played the previous 41 Alliance plus Omega Squad campaign in the original Wargroove.
Damn, that was a mouthful to say.
Or maybe you don't even have knowledge of our Discord server and our community at all. Since this is a sequel campaign, it would be best to familiarize yourself with what happened last time before setting off on another jam-packed journey. Lucky for you, we have just the thing to get you up to speed. Maker Freak 400's Emote Brigade has been working around the clock to create something very special. Step right up for our feature-length stage play, written by and starring the emotes of Obtuseberg. It recaps the events of the previous campaign with never-before-seen artistic vision and theatrical spectacle. Truth be told, some parts might be a little exaggerated, but it will be sure to impress. Trust me, the acting and set designs are on point. The whole production is wicked awesome.
Yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know he's from Massachusetts. Well, you know, he's technically a Rhode Islander, but you know, he's technically a Massachusetts resident. Am I right, Eric? Am I right? You belong to the Commonwealth.
In any event, when you're truly ready to leave, you can proceed to the southern exit. Oh, and sorry, one last thing. Feel free to chat with anyone else hanging around here before you depart.
Alright, cool. Sturm! Welcome, Sturm. I must stay for a long, busy day and I'm quite tired, but I want to say hi and hope you enjoy. Check out some highlights later. Hey, thank you, Sturm. Thank you. I appreciate you just, you know, saying hi and saying that you'll watch it later. That's great. That's great. I'm, you know, even though it's like obviously awesome to have people joining live, I appreciate anyone who just watches the VODs. Like, seriously. A view is a view. Engagement is engagement. Okay, yeah. Massachusetts resident, but Rhode Island born and raised. Okay, that's yeah, good. So my original assumption was correct. And then message retracted. I didn't see what it was. But if it's part of a joke, I approve. My wife was the only one who could manage to drag me over the border. I see. You know what? That means you found a great wife. You met a great person. That is as powerful that she was the only one who could do that. Now that's amore. Okay. So here we have, the prologue of this map.
My apologies, there's one more critical piece of information that you need to know about before we officially get started. Throughout the game, you will encounter various characters or objects you can interact with, such as the stage to watch the emotes' performance, or the characters scattered around this map. If you select the unit to move and an interactable space is in their range, it will be highlighted in green. In fact, you should be able to see one such space now. To interact with one of these locations, you must first select the space adjacent to the interactable space. Then select Interact on the menu that appears, and finally select the respective interaction command on the following submenu. If you attempt to interact with one of these locations by trying to move a unit directly on top of it, you will become stuck in the menus and soft lock the game. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Wargroove 2's development, it's been a saga. And even though a lot has been patched out, yeah, still some things, are still in the game that suck. Unfortunately, this is a problem with Wargroove 2 itself, and it's beyond my capabilities to address directly. This has already been reported in the Wargroove Discord server multiple times, and hopefully the developers are hard at work with a fix coming soon. Try not to be too hard on the game developers, though. We have to remember that their efforts are ultimately what allows this campaign to exist in the first place. I guess we should be thankful. Nice little Falco reference there. While such a bug can be wicked inconvenient, if you do happen to get softlocked this way, you can quit and reload the game without losing any progress, as you will be prompted to continue right where you left off, so that's good at least. This message will be removed if this bug is fixed in the future, but for now, it's just something we have to navigate around. Once you get used to using these interact commands properly, however, you won't even spare it a second thought. Please visit this location if you'd like to hear this information again. Okay, I promise that's all the preamble you hear from me. Get out there and have some fun.
Shall fight until I fall.
Woo! Yeah, that was some preamble, Eric. Not a bad thing, by the way. It's just like, dang, my voice already needs water. Good thing I have this water with me. Okay, first things first. We have 4,100 gold. Nice touch there. And yeah, these types of maps are actually a regular thing in Wargroove 2. Like, they're maps where they're not battles, but they just use, like, the gameplay engine as a way to, like, kind of, like, facilitate exploration and talking to NPCs, like in an RPG. So I always thought that's pretty cool. Yeah, you essentially have infinite number of turns to, like, you know, just do whatever. Just, like, poke around spaces. Yeah, talk to NPCs. It's like, yeah, it's a cool mechanic, and that like I said, it's used in the main game, and Eric makes extensive use of it himself. So expect to see more maps like these. Okay, now first space I want to talk about is this. Yeah, this is where you can watch a play that describes the events of the previous campaign in a comedic manner, because you know it's a stage play, and like creative liberties were taken. Now, I'm not going to show it in this stream because two reasons. One, I already put in a lot of work uploading the first campaign to YouTube with bonus commentary. And if you've been watching this channel already, chances are you've already seen those videos. And there's also the chance that you've played the campaign yourself, which I think applies to everyone in chat right now. You either played the campaign or you've watched my videos, so... And in Eric's case, he made both campaigns, so yeah, we all know that applies to them. Yeah, exactly, Eric, exactly. And yeah, oh yeah, the other reason I wanted to mention is, yeah, Mega Freak 400 showed the playoff on his stream, and a lot of you have visited his streams, because, you know, a lot of us, you know, we know each other, we're friends, you know, Mega's a great friend of mine too. I was actually there at the first two of his streams, like I said before. So I did see the play, and I saw a little bit of the game, but not a lot. There's still a lot I'm in the dark about. So yeah, that's all I want to say. We're not going to be looking at the play, but we are going to talk to the NPCs. As you can see here, you just like immediately are able to move again. There's no phases that play. You just keep moving until you find somebody you want to talk to or interact with.
Hey, Mr. Ale here, and apples are my favorite fruit.
Yes, the fruit tierless guy, the footy guy.
What kind of apples, you may ask? Well, you must be a true fruit connoisseur like myself to fully understand the subtle flavor nodes of the many varieties of this versatile produce. But Honeycrisp are best. Anyway, not sure if you've heard, but with Naron no longer around, I've taken over as head coach of his prized yaks.
Excuse me.
They have now become esteemed new members of the Mr. L fan club, but I can't take my eyes off this display case in front of me. You see, Coach Naron promised me a trophy if I were able to defeat and capture Blue Ghost. But I lost! That smiley emote got away! Twice! And yeah, I guess that emote went on to save the server or whatever. But this would be such a great spot for that Blue Ghost trophy. If I had one!
Nice little shout out to Fairly Odd Parrots there. Also, he didn't say footy once. I am actually surprised Mr. L did not say footy. Like, footy was like his word in the first campaign. Footy, footy, footy.
Eric! Bungie! It's great to be back with everyone again for another campaign. Everyone here is always so nice to me. I missed you all so much. Always great to see you too. What have you been up to lately? Well, I felt really bad after attacking Obtuseberg. I know Blue Ghost hurt Mr. L, but Mr. L is fine now, and that never would have happened if not for that Slim Kirby guy.
Yeah, that Slim Kirby guy. So Slim Kirby is the cause of all the world's problems. Nah, Slim's cool. Slim's cool. We love Slim in this chat, right? No. Yeah, I can tell you enjoy typing that, Eric. He's the worst. Now I teamed up with Mega to help train any new emotes. It's tough work, but so incredibly rewarding. It makes me feel so happy to see their little reactions. Mega is always so nice to me too. I can see why you made him co-administrator of the server. He's just so supportive and helpful. Yeah, give it up for Mega. Mega is that dude.
Well, except when an emo trainee steps out of line, then he can be pretty tough and strict.
Only if they praise A Link Between Worlds in his presence, or they say they want another remake. Then you'll get the strict Mega.
But his high standards are what yields such premier emotes. Ha! I'm sure he would agree with you there. Please come visit Obtuseberg soon. You still have to meet the rest of the Ghost Gang. Bye-bye for now. Much love.
Alrighty. What is this? Who is this white doggo? A good girl that could save you in a dire situation. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, in Wargroove 2, there are units that can be designated as mini commanders, and they're essentially regular units that get commander privileges. And I remember this white dog from one of the missions. And yes, the dog had the same description. A good girl that could save you in a dire situation. So, but I wonder which user is going to get this pupper as an avatar. Yeah, we have a very strict quality for emotes. We would never let something like a Horror slip through. We have great emotes in the server, I gotta say. In fact, I remember saying something like that the day I arrived, way back in November of 2020. I immediately saw you guys' emote selection, and I was like, damn, these emotes are lit. So yeah, kudos to Mega. Kudos to Mega for enforcing those high standards. Oh, it's Werehog. Okay. Yeah, I forget, like, it's been a while since I saw Mega stream this segment, so I don't remember who everyone was. Among the new characters, anyway. I obviously remember all of the old characters from the first campaign.
Hey, friends, it's me, the Werehog 88. But you could just call me Werehog. I wasn't in the last campaign, but I've become much more active in the community recently, so I have a big part to play this time around. You won't see me until a little later on in the story, but it will be worth the wait.
Yeah, just like Team Fortress 2. After 100 years of development, it was worth the wait.
Hey, I thought I made it clear. No spoilers in these introductory dialogues. Oh, whoops, that's right. My bad. Don't listen to Werehog. Never listen to Werehog.
Oh, come on, Werehog, don't be so hard on yourself. You're really good at Ridge Racer. If you've been in the server, you know we had like a Ridge Racer challenge in the score zone. It was Ridge Racer 64, and Werehog completely obliterated us all. I did I did get him to, you know, break his own record though, because he had like, he had his like initial first place record. I broke it, and then like, yeah, he went into overdrive and just locked in. He was a madman. He was by far the fastest time by the end of it. So kudos to Warhog. You are a real Ridge Racer. Yes, Q. Hi, nice to see you. How's it going? Hi, Q. What have you been up to? Yeah, I know I know she's QHJ, but we all call her Q. Well, after Blue Ghosts clawed their way inside my cat soul and defeated me, I resigned my military role to open a cat shelter. It was so successful that we were fortunate enough to be featured on the evening news, just like I said last time. Ah, okay, so the HJ in Q's name has always been silent. Okay, that was always the intention, like Q. Yeah, okay, you got it. Because I've always called her Q. So glad to know we're on the same wavelength. In fact, I loved Beyond the Muse so much that it prompted a career change. Now, I'm the head reporter for the Bulletin Board News, traveling far and wide to cover all of the major stories in the server. It's perfect for a pretty kitty like me. This is now fact. IDK, if that's actually true, I'm just joking. No, it's true now. Never trust anything I say as fact. Okay, got it. Yeah, Sneaky's lying, everybody. Happy to hear that you're enjoying your new role. That's great news. Eric, you're supposed to say Muse. You gotta correct that typo there. See, I'm always looking out for you. You mean great Muse. Okay, so, yeah, you looked out for yourself there, Eric. Good job. Sure. But tell me, what happened to all the cats at the shelter? Oh, I just adopted them all. Now Q's Catsoul is expanding to become Q's Kitten Kingdom. That checks out. Wow. Q is truly the cat girl supreme. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, yeah. This guy was actually funny in the normal Wargroove 2 the normal Wargroove 2 campaign. I forget, like he had like a name like Captain Whiskers or something. Yeah, he's essentially a merfolk with a cool pirate hat. And he had his own pirate crew in the campaign. It was pretty cool. Captain Sour Cheeks. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Yeah, yes. Yeah, he had his whole ass crew, and you did fight him, but he eventually became an ally. But in this campaign, he is Captain Ishmael. Oh, hi, Ishmael. Sorry, I know that you're not one for talking since you bet the farm and lost everything. Sorry for bringing that up again. But I never got the chance to thank you for being Blue Ghost's dedicated nautical guide in the last campaign. The server could not have endured without your efforts, and is a better place with you around. So, thanks again. See you later. Yar har har. Soon. Trademark. Yeah. Captain Ishmael is a man of few words, but when he speaks, you better damn well listen. I felt that. That yar har har and the soon TM. Powerful. Powerful stuff. A true man's man, this Captain Ishmael. And if you remember, at the end of the first campaign, who was approaching Slim Kirby's weapon? Yeah, this guy. This guy right here. Why was he approaching the Requiem? A weapon of immense power. A weapon that could barely be controlled. We're gonna find out. Eric has got the answers for a lot of mysteries that have been on everyone's mind since the first campaign ended. He's got the answers. We just gotta play. Or watch. You can watch me play. Oh, by the way, in the video description, the code for playing this campaign yourself should be there. Just like I put the code for the first campaign in my videos for that. So yeah. If you want to play it yourself, I highly encourage you to. Eric would encourage you as well. Wargroove 2 is currently on sale on Steam, so it's a very cheap get. Alrighty.
Greetings, I am Cobalt Yoshi 27, Sage of the Forest and one of Blueghost's former mentors. You may recall that I snapped that emote out of its brief cringe content creator phase.
Yes, it was cringe, alright. We were there. Never forget the Ghost Gang.
After Blueghost passed my test by racing through the fog to break my Cobalt Crystal and defeat my invincible giants, that emote went on to study mathematics at Moosehead Academy. Meanwhile, I was captured by Sakane due to some classic win in the battle but lose in the cutscene video game nonsense. However, I kept the faith that Blueghost would rescue me, and it was rewarded. The emote teamed up with you and Mega Freak 400 to spring me from captivity on Admin Isle. Yes, I remember. It was the very same battle in which we liberated DBZ, prevailed over Pond the Great, and purged the evil consuming Grey Ghost. Thank goodness that emote decided to switch sides. I agree. It took the combined efforts of both Blueghost and Grey Ghost to overpower Slim Kirby and scatter the Star Warriors. It's a relief that those days are behind us. Regrettably, Moosehead Academy, along with the rest of the town, was destroyed as part of what led to all of that. But thanks to the efforts of my constructs, Moosehead has been rebuilt and restored to its former glory. The newly dedicated Mr. B, College of Mathematics, or MBCM for short, proudly stands in place of the original school. Yeah, Blueghost and I attended the ribbon-cutting ceremony together. It's a beautiful campus. Thank you. I resumed my mentoring duties by teaching some mathematics courses there. To honor the original Academy's vision, all of our math classes are offered free of charge. With a financial incentive like that, it makes me wonder how there could possibly still be so many enrollment spots open for those courses. I thought classes like multivariable calculus, differential equations, and abstract algebra would have been the first to fill up. Oh, the woes of being a math teacher. Math is the coolest thing ever, guys. How could it not fill up? I'll have to spread the word. Yep, you keep trying. Keep trying, Eric, to get kids into math. You're fighting a noble battle, but it's a hard battle. Hello, I am but a traveling circus performer. Can I help you? Hey, Bounce Bro, you can drop the poor disguise. I know it's you. What? Inconceivable! How can you see through my expert disguise? I suppose you think I'm brave, don't you? Only compared to some. Okay, yes, it's me, the great Bounce Bro. But Eric, you can't tell anyone that you spotted me. It's obvious that you escaped from TV spoilers. Great map, by the way. That was a great map in the first campaign. How you managed to do so still eludes my comprehension, and there isn't even such a word that can contain my wisdom. Truly, you have a dizzying intellect. Wait till I get going. Have you ever heard of Plato? Aristotle? Socrates? Yes. Morons. Regardless of what fluke you pulled off, Pod the Great still thinks me dead, and that's enough for me to lay low. I will not be partaking in your little sequel campaign. Haven't you heard? Pod the Great was defeated. I teamed up with Mega and Blueghost to bring him down. There's nothing to fear. My boy, this is a sequel! The notion that the villainous Pond won't find some way to return is simply inconceivable. And I've learned never to do battle with a vengeful villain when death is on the line! Of course, we gotta get the Princess Bride reference in there. Well, I don't think that. Am I going mad, or did the word think escape your lips? Best wishes to you all. You may not see me featured in this adventure, but it's inconceivable to think that this will be the last you'll hear of the great
Bounce Bro.
Hey, what in the world could that be? What? Where? I don't see anything.
Eric, you fell for the oldest trick in the book. But then again, who can match the unmatched wisdom and intellect of Bounce Bro? Nobody, that's one. Okay, we explored this corner. Doo-doo-doo. Look at that. Look at my infinite turns. Oh, wait. Don't move on. Don't move on Mega Space. I almost soft locked myself. Oh, God, what? Did I actually soft lock? Did I complete the soft? Oh, my. Are you serious, bro? What in the world? Bro, I can't even suspend. Oh my god. Hold on a moment, guys. We're back, good. So it's I was still live the whole time this was going on, right guys? It looks like we were. Awesome. Alright, let's get back into it. Yes, resume. We're definitely resuming. Okay, thank goodness. It's just like suspending in Fire Emblem. You're exactly where you were. Okay. Let's do it. Yes, this is how you do it. Yes. Feel free to keep a soft lock count going, guys. I fear this might not be the last one. Back again, and about time too. And this time, she's in the mood. Or he's in the mood. That was Diddy Kong's verse, right?
Hey guys, it's Mega Freak 400, Emote Artisan, and fellow server co-administrator. I was Blue Ghost's first mentor and helped to start that emote on the path to achieve greatness. Of course, Blue Ghost managed to surpass even my highest expectations, and also saved Grey Ghost in the process.
By the way, guys, this is Emmerich. Bounce Bro and Mega share Emmerich as their avatar, and Emmerich has this amazing manly voice that I can't help but do when I see him. So no matter who has Emmerich's avatar, I gotta do my attempt at an Emmerich voice. Emmerich's voice is just that damn good.
You always mock me for having such high emote standards, but just look at how that paid off. I have to hand it to you, Mega. Without Blue Ghost's exceptional training, I doubt a regular emote could have shouldered the responsibility of that quest. What's the secret to your teaching techniques? Well, I can't reveal my exact methods, but I will give an insider tip to any would-be emote trainers out there. A night in the woods to stargaze and be the witness to a sea of stars in the black skylands makes for a great team-building exercise. I don't know why I expected anything different. Are you sure you're ready for another full campaign of this? Well, I have a passion for crafting experiences like this, and the release of Wargroove 2 inspired me to create a sequel, so I'm fully committed. Speaking of creating things, I too have been struck with newfound inspiration. Let me introduce you to some of the new recruits. These are my latest creations. Aren't they beautiful? You really ran full speed with the whole ghost idea, huh? Don't be so obtuse. You were the one who wanted all these ghosts for the Maze game, remastered back in 2010. I'm just expounding the family tree and giving them their proper time to shine. I guess that's fair. I look forward to seeing the Ghost Gang back together. Yes, I'm sure with the whole Ghost Gang here, this campaign will be your true opus magnum. Don't you mean magnum opus? No.
Ugh. You know, this sums up the banter that occurs between Eric and Mega on the server. This is a great snapshot of what it's like between these two. It's beautiful, it's beautiful. And yes, Mega loves indie games. Couldn't you tell? He is quite the advocate for them, and I have discovered some cool indie games by, listening to him talk about them. Like Bug Fables. Bug Fables is a freaking fantastic game if you've never played it. It's in the spirit of Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, but it's got its own original storyline, original characters. It's bugified, and it's awesome. It carves its own identity, too. One of my favorite games, for sure.
How do you do, fellow kids? It's your boy, Zany Old Coot. In the last campaign, I was the odd veteran that lost to Blue Ghost in the first round of the tournament at the Battlefield Arena. And yes, Wargroove itself is an indie game. Oh, yep, there. It's an indie game that got a sequel. So, not many indie games can say they've done that. So it's really cool to see the success of the property, even though I don't think we're getting a third one. Let's just be very happy, and because we were fortunate to get a sequel to this game. Chucklefish themselves didn't even develop this one. They got another studio called Robotality to develop it, and Chucklefish just published. So, yeah, it's really fortunate that we got the sequel at all, and I'm very thankful for it. I'm sure Eric is too.
I'll admit, the gumption of that giggle-mug blatherskate made for quite the slobber-knocker. But now I'm back in action, sporting a new look, and ready to be hip with the youths around here. You'll see, I'm coming for you, Blue Ghost! Crack! Oh, fiddlesticks, where are my back pills?
Yeah, don't hurt your back, Zany. We need you. We need you to put on a show, because Zany always puts on a show. And he's also quite the fan of gambling. I've seen him play Balatro. Oh, and by the way, Zany's avatar here is another mini commander from the story campaign. He has a relation to Valder. He's a Felheim character, and yeah, he's pretty cool. Oddvar, yep, that's right, that was his name. And yeah, he's just like any other alchemist, but he's a mini commander, so yeah, he gets the cool color palette here. And he had a unique portrait, as you already saw.
Salutations! A pleasure as always to meet your acquaintance. I'm Chancellor Blog. Following Mega Freak 400's lion-hearted liberation of me from Mistress Celius's contemptible clutches.
Yeah, that chapter 3X, that was a doozy.
Celius pledged to honor her life debt and serve as my personal escutcheon. With her accompaniment and with Summer as a steadfast knight of the Blood Pit, I confidently resumed my rule with an unprecedented reassurance of security.
Excellent. I'm sure there's no way you can be captured again this time around.
Why do you offer that remark with such foreboding foreshadowing?
Yeah, Eric. I thought you said no spoilers. Well, you spoiling a mission for us? You spoiling a mission for us, buddy? Yes, I agree that I don't think there's going to be a sequel to Wargroove 2, but I am super glad we got two of them. Yep, I'm totally with you, Apples. It's amazing that we did, and it enabled Eric to make a sequel to the awesome first campaign. And, Eric has said it himself how thankful he is. I'm thankful too. Let's talk to Grey Ghost.
Hello. Hi, Grey Ghost. Nice to see that the other half of the Maze Game duo is becoming more social these days. Hope all is well. Save it, Eric. I am not here to engage in self-congratulatory banter like everyone else. When Pond the Great reanimated and took control of me, he tapped into my very soul, twisting my emotional compass into one corrupted by hatred and malice. Many of his vile ambitions were realized by my hand. Despite Blue Ghost's determination bringing me back from that darkness, the weight of my actions still lingers.
I cannot help but feel sad, pessimistic, disappointed. I know that I'm not entirely at fault, but that regret is still a burden that I shoulder each and every day.
Well, you did land the finishing blow on Slim Kirby to defeat him and drive away the Star Warriors. That has to count for something.
Indeed, this small glimmer of light in the dark, winding caverns of my emotions made me realize something about myself. Eric, do you know the thing that I want most?
Happiness? Romance? Friendship?
No! The next time this server is in peril, I'll be seeking one thing and one thing only. Revenge!
Okay, good talk.
All shall fall while I still stand.
Nice timing with the sound clip there. Grey Ghost is edgy! I think Grey Ghost could give Jack Garland a run for his money in the edginess department. Same with Shadow the Hedgehog. That's a three-way battle we need to see. Grey Ghost versus Jack Garland versus Shadow. Book it.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, it's me, Blue Ghost. Nice to see you again. The previous Wargroove campaign was centered around my quest to save the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Discord server. I started out as a simple, naive server emote, but eventually grew to accept more leadership and responsibility over time. In the end, I led the charge of everyone on Admin Isle to defeat the dastardly Slim Kirby and restore peace.
We are all very thankful for what you did, Blue Ghost. Your story made for quite the compelling adventure, if I do say so myself.
I feel like you're a little biased, but okay.
Perhaps, but you can't deny the impact of what you achieved. You saved Obtusberg, gained the trust of the Forest Sage, earned a degree in mathematics, became a champion of the arena, outmaneuvered a professional Yak army, and redeemed your silvery counterpart. Summarizing a story like that makes it sound like a strange journey, I'll admit. But that's only scratching the surface of your many heroic triumphs.
Well, you can read all about it in my new book, Azure Emote, available in retail stores this holiday season. And don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Instagram, and Snapchat to keep up with the latest content. I'm just kidding. I couldn't even keep a straight face just then. Rest assured, my whiny internet sellout days are behind me. I understand and humbly accept that I am viewed as a role model for all prospective emotes. As much as I miss the simpler times, I need to act the part, and I don't take the community's support for granted. Though the question remains, how is a hero supposed to act in times of peace? Sometimes it seems like war is easier. The path forward is clear. Although I accomplished something great for the community, I'm still just an emote at heart. What image am I supposed to project on others that I look on with reverence? Find out all this and more in my new feature film, 2025, A Blue Ghost Odyssey, coming soon to theaters near you.
Blue Ghost, you haven't learned, have you? Hey, you can save the world, but you can still have growing up to do. Let this be a lesson to everyone.
Hello, my name is Namadou. I come in peace. I am the leader of the True Pacifists, a group that abstains violence and whose members experience tranquility and live peaceful lives. In the last campaign, I was only forced to fight so that my friends captured by Pond the Great didn't get hurt. It opposed every fiber of my being to engage in such hostile actions. But I am blessed that Mega Freak 400 and Eric, being the great leaders they are, decided to engage in a non-lethal skirmish. It was more of a pillow fight than anything. After Blue Ghost drove out the Star Warriors to save the server and free everyone from their tyranny, I helped Q manage her cat shelter, which was a joy. Spending the day with cute and cuddly animals filled my life with such a wholesome purpose. Now that Q is off doing field reporting, I shall return to lead the True Pacifists, where we can continue to strive for a serene and harmonious future. It's a long road ahead. Go in peace, my child. May your travels be blessed with reconciliation.
I'm surprised Eric had nothing to say there. Usually he does.
Hi, my name's Super Yoshi 141, and I'm already feeling the hashtag hype for our new adventure in Wargroove 2. I'm the tournament organizer at the Battlefield Arena. After Bulgos beat me in our last match, I decided to change up my fighting style a bit. Let me tell you, archery is where it's at. I got this new bow from Mr. Mario that really packs a punch. Though nothing has quite surpassed our Emo Champs run at the Smash Invitational last time, we still have some exciting pay-per-view headliners on the horizon, so stay tuned. Believe me, you won't want to miss our next Splatfest this Sunday. Tickets are going fast. Get yours today.
Wow, Eric, no words for Super Yoshi? The coolest tournament organizer ever? That's okay, man. It's okay, man. I know you have to ride a lot. You've already ridden so much. This must be Salus.
Hey, how's it going? Salus here, the very same dragon champion that taught Blugos how to tame dragons. And longest running trivia master in the server.
Yes. In Eric's new version of the trivia contest, but not the Mario trivia. This is general trivia. I just want to point that out there because Slim and I, we won a lot of Mario trivias back in the day. We had quite the rivalry. But yes, Salus was the champion. He had the most wins in Eric's general trivia that he started running later on.
Now, just to be clear, that's only because I haven't hosted any trivia contest in years. Hey, that's not my fault. I will continue wearing my Nerd Knowledge Badge of Honor quite proudly. Thank you. Fair enough. How's the partnership with Mr. L's Yaks working out these days? Oh, it's even better than I expected. Dragons and yaks must share some sort of natural bond with each other, which makes sense since they're both such majestic, awe-inspiring beasts after all. Following Naron's fall, Mr. L somehow survived and inherited control of the Yak army. We welcomed them to our home with open arms, and my dragons were thrilled to have new neighbors. In fact, I think we're mere days away from seeing yaks riding on dragons. Wow, seems like quite the sight to behold. You said it! With yaks dominating the land and dragons ruling the skies, all we need now is a fearsome beast of the sea to complete our animal trinity.
Hint, hint, hint. Wargroove 2 has created a new high-cost sea unit. If you've already played, you already know what I'm talking about. But I'm not going to spoil it here, just in case you don't know. You can be surprised later, because I'm sure Eric is going to use it in at least one of his missions.
I wonder if anything like that got added to this game, like a giant enemy crab or something. Be on your way, fellow Skyhawk. Let me grapple with this thought for a bit.
Of course, guys. We gotta go to this statue. You know who we're gonna see here. You know.
Ah, very wise of you to visit this space, brave adventurer. I am the Pasta King. In the original Wargroove campaign, I had a hidden space on every map. If the player moved their commander on such a space, they were treated to some secret developer commentary. You may be expecting more of the same this time, but oh no! Uncle PK is full of surprises. Though there will still be developer commentary spaces on every map marked with this same statue, I'll be stepping out from the shadows to take on a more active role this time around. But wait, there's more! There is actually a different space on this map that hosts the developer commentary dialogue. See if you can find it. That's all the insight I have for now. Don't spend it all in one place.
Yep, that... You knew we had to do it. You knew we had to get my dialogue. And by the way, if you haven't watched my all peaky spots montage from the first campaign, I highly recommend it. I put a lot of work into it, and there's a lot of fun developer insight from Eric, a lot of fun dialogue from me, a lot of fun dialogue from the other characters of the campaign. It's a good time. Dude. Let's keep it moving.
Blarg to you, I am the one indebted to Chancellor Blarg. You may call me Mistress Celius. Though in an era long since past, I went by the name Fenner Knight on the Nintendo Insider forums. It was Nintendo's official forum, a hub of bustling activity and passionate community discussion that operated from November 24th, 2003 until its sudden closure on September 17th, 2007. Yep, Eric was there, I was there. Dude, it was a chaotic time. Because, like, so many, like, friends were scrambling to figure out where they were gonna, like, congregate next. They were scrambling to figure out what their next, online space would be. Because, yeah, like forums and social media really started evolving in the early 2000s, and in the 2010s we saw another big spike. And yeah, the Nintendo Insider forums, yeah, Celius is right. So many great discussions, so many great threads, so many great contests, so many great memories. And when the fall of Insider happened, yeah, nobody was entirely ready. But our community, we were better prepared than others, because we were already, even before the fall of Insider, we were exploring the idea of IRC chat. Like we already had a channel established on chatspike.net. So we basically moved the trivia contest, Eric's Mario trivia contest, and like all of our, regular discussions over there. We just moved over to IRC. And we thrived. We continued to thrive. And even as like IRC providers changed over the years, like, people remember ChatSpike and Bibit. The community still endured, and eventually Discord became the dominant player in, the gaming chat space, and that's how we got the Discord server. When Discord became the number one, it became clear that our community's home was meant to be Discord. And I wasn't here for the server's opening, but I've been a part of it for almost 5 years now. And it's been great. It's been great. It's great to see. It's been great to see all the old faces and meet all the new ones. It's an awesome community, and I'm glad it's endured for this long. But yeah, this was a great little trip down memory lane here with this dialogue. Yeah, you have a great point there, Nina. Forums were really cool. And yeah, like, even though Discord has been doing great for a long time and it's continuing to do great, there may come a time where we experience the fall of Discord. And, it would be pretty cool if everything just shifted to forums after Discord crumbled. That would be an interesting future. I'd like to see that.
I remember it well. I joined on January 25th, 2005. So many memories of the franchise-specific message boards, especially the Mario board, as well as fan fiction, Power On RP. Shoutouts to Power On RP, by the way. I was very active on that, as well as the Mario board. And I was also active on the Epic Center, which was the RPG board. Camp Hyrule, and the live chats. It was a formative experience for a lot of us old-timers. Damn right, Eric. When the forum shut down without warning, many of us were dispersed across the internet. Fortunately, SM41 Trivia HQ was already well established at the time via ChatSpike IRC. Hey, just like I described. Like I said, Eric and I were both there. We are the old-timers. So our group was still able to live long and prosper. Our community has only continued to grow and evolve since, expanding to feature many talented content creators and creative visionaries alike. Now we found our way onto Discord, and it has been our home ever since our server's inception on January 17th, 2017. You were actually the one that helped me set up that old IRC room back in the day, so thank you. Yes, Celius, aka Fenner Knight, was one of the old timers as well. She was there. She was there even longer than she was there even before I was on the old Insider thread. I came in a little bit after she did, but yeah. Like, I am an old timer, and Eric and Celius, they're even older timers.
when it comes to the trivia HQ. Imagine the two of us working together on such a small idea snowballed to all this. Yeah, seriously. Bravo to both of you. Like, you built something so amazing, and you know, I'm really glad to have been a part of it from an early stage. Not the earliest stage, but an early stage. Like I said, Eric and Celius, they go back even further. Yeah, if you hadn't met me, you could be spending time with your wife and daughter rather than sitting on this computer alone building this silly game. Ooh, ouch. Don't you have a chancellor to protect? Damn. Eric, why'd you roast yourself like that? This game is awesome, by the way. I feel like you should be proud of it. Just like you should be proud of the first campaign. Hey, DBZ, why do you seem tired and out of breath?
Not only did Blue Ghost humiliate me in our duel last time, but Paul the Great captured me, and I went to confront him afterwards.
Yes, I'm giving him Christopher Sabat's Vegeta voice.
And then Blue Ghost had the nerve to go and save me.
Yeah, I remember. I was there. So what?
So what? That emote made me, an elite smasher and former member of the 41 Alliance, look like a pathetic low-class warrior.
You can just tell Blue Ghost is like Kakarot to him. And you're right, Eric. You're right. DBZ, the character, is basically Vegeta. Yep. That's the vibe I got.
Since then, I've dedicated every hour of every day to surpassing that emote and becoming the mightiest in the server.
You must be undergoing quite the comprehensive workout routine. What's your secret?
Sit-ups, push-ups, and plenty of juice.
Oh God, that was a great dub line. Great dub line.
Soon I will fulfill my destiny by finally realizing the legend. I will become a Super Saiyan.
I mean, you could try, but you know that's not actually possible, right? Even in this fictional universe, that's not a thing.
Oh, trust me. Once I transform into a Super Saiyan, I will obtain the Philosopher's Stone, free the Dragon Slayers, and find the One Piece. Believe it.
Good luck with that.
Okay, now you're crossing the anime streams, DBZ. You can't go doing that. You can't go doing that. That's too much power. Hola! I'm Mr. Mario. I hope you're doing well. As for me, I've had a bit of a career change since the last time we've spoken. I used to have ambitions of climbing up the tournament ladder and being crowned champion of a Smash Invitational. But with Blue Ghost knocking me out last time and other competitors like Zany Old Coot and DBZ only getting stronger, I decided to leave that life behind. Rather than beat them, I decided to join them. Well, indirectly at least. I've now taken up a supportive role, crafting potions, equipment, and items that benefit others. I wouldn't call myself a Tier 0 craftsman quite yet, but I like to think I'm climbing the ladder every day. Yeah, Mr. Mario was really into Magic the Gathering, other card games, so expect plenty of card game references from this guy. If you ever need to patch up your life, gain a little toughness, or need something to give your attacks a little extra power, feel free to stop by. In fact, here, the first item is on the house. Don't expect any more freebies, I have a profit margin to maintain. Adjo, ses snart. I think that's Swedish. But yeah, I can't pronounce that. Okay. Yeah, check out this potion. Yeah, Wargroove 2 introduced a ton of items. Some are consumables, and others are ones you equip to your units. In this case, this is a consumable. Unit gains +1 movement permanently. Now, obviously, on this map, it's not going to really, do much for us, but in an actual battle, hell yeah, I love movement.
Hey Lucas, I know you were somewhat of a background character in the last campaign. Ready to have a more active role in the sequel? Well, I did put Blue Ghost into the direction of the battlefield arena. Without me, Blue Ghost probably would have run out of supplies and collapsed under the desert heat. That's true, Blue Ghost was lucky to find you. What were you doing all the way out there anyway? Oh, I was hunting for shiny Pokemon. I'm trying to get every shiny version of every regional variation, of every evolution, of every Pokemon, of every game, of every generation. Wow, that's quite a task. It's my life's work. I must collect all the things.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, Lucas has been on the hunt. Lucas has done a lot of shiny Pokemon hunting. He's told me about it in voice before. Consume. Yeah, look at that. Woo! 5 movement. Let's go. Alright. Sneaky. It's time to talk to you and Sturm. His devotion to the shiny hunt is equally impressive and concerning. Yes. That's for damn sure, Nina. And there you are, Nina.
Hello there, I'm Sneaky Scarab, swashbuckling rogue, daring adventurer, lover of bugs, and world-famous treasure hunter. My partner Sturm and I worked as FE's personal guards before we decided to betray Mr. B and attack Blue Ghost. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The two of us only took on the job so that we could afford... No, let me try that again. The two of us only took on that job so we could eventually steal all his stuff. Brilliant, I know. Once the castle was abandoned, believe me, that place was completely ransacked and all of Effie's sports memorabilia fetched a pretty penny. Oh no, not his sports memorabilia. If there's one thing Effie likes more than Fire Emblem, it's basketball. Count that as another score for the dynamic duo, Sneaky and Sturm. Duty complete. Did Sturm get a dialogue? Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, you have to talk to them twice.
Hey, I'm Sturm. I wasn't gonna chime in, but I overheard your conversation with Sneaky. As much as I admire her enthusiasm, I think she may have added a few embellishments to her story. Effie's castle was looted long before we were able to get back and scope it out. We didn't actually steal anything of value from that place. In fact, we've never really stolen anything before. But I do enjoy some jolly cooperation, and there's never a dull moment when we're together. We do know that Blue Ghost was heading to Admin Isle at the end of the last campaign. There's gotta be something valuable over there. Maybe that's where we could start making a name for ourselves. Hint, hint. Quest accepted.
Oh, what's this play? I forget what this one is.
Here, the stone tablet has an inscription on it. Download and play the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad campaign, version 4.1, in the original Wargroove using the code 5GF5HUTX. Yeah, it's the same code in my video descriptions for the first campaign. Yep, that's the code. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, go play it. Or watch my playthrough. Either way is cool.
Hi, I'm Summer! I love candy! Woof, Fifi W.
Yeah, Summer is well known for posting Fifi emotes. In fact, if you remember from the first campaign, Fifi was the name of Summer's dragon.
Grr, grr. Have you seen Pawn F3545 anywhere?
Hey, you know, if you saw the PK spot for chapter 3, you'll know what happened to John, aka Pawn, aka so many other nicknames.
Whatever happened, it's not my fault.
Yeah, of course.
It's still me, and I still love candy.
Yes, this is yeah, notice how like other characters don't really have multiple dialogues, but yeah. Sneaky and Sturm have one, which makes sense since they're two characters in one, but Summer breaks the rules, as Summer always does. You know, Summer's almost like the Deadpool of this universe.
Don't you have anything better to do? I'm ignoring you. Okay, fine. If you're going to hang around, then you can at least say hi to Fifi.
Hey, hi, Fifi.
Hi, Fifi. Fifi helps me get candy by raining fire and death from above.
Wow, that's kind of dark.
Bye, Fifi.
Well, yes, Summer is a dark soul. I'll just leave it at that.
Hey, Magnus, A-Dub, where are you off to?
Hi, Eric. Well, after the whole incident at Moosehead Academy, I committed myself to putting those regrettable actions behind me and focused on my studies. I'm happy to report that my hard work seems to be paying off. I've been accepted to graduate school.
Wow, that's great news.
Well, yeah, it is great. But sadly, it means I'll be traveling to another server for school. I won't be around for this sequel campaign. I wish you all the best in whatever events are to come, but I'll be off hitting the books.
Oh no, are you sure you can't even sneak in a cameo on your semester breaks?
No, sorry, I can't. School is just too far away.
Well, I tried. A passion for math, going off to graduate school. Sometimes talking to you is like looking in the mirror. Hey, best of luck, Magnus. Come back and visit if you can.
Thanks. This time there's no Blue Ghost in my way, and I will be at the top of my class. By any means necessary.
I will not be defeated.
Well, it sounds like you didn't learn your lesson, Magnus. But hey, that's kind of life for you. Some people learn, some people grow, some people develop, and some people don't. But you know, it isn't always like, you know, a binary. You can learn and grow in some ways, but still maintain flaws in other ways. You know, it's like sometimes some negative traits are just much harder to get rid of, and they take much longer to grow out of. But you can still grow in other ways while this is going on. Okay, so yeah, I got these. Wait, why is Magnus still there? Yeah, Magnus isn't blacked out, interestingly enough. Okay, so yeah, talk to you. Oh yeah, we got some stuff over here. I bet you're thinking, why? PK, where's the battling? This is all just exposition. Yeah, it is, but it's a lot of great dialogue. It's a lot of great. Eric spent a lot of time writing it, and I like showing it off. But don't you worry, there will be plenty, and I mean plenty, of challenging maps ahead. Rip Naron, coach of the 41 Alliance.
Hey, Skipper Naron here. I may be dead, but my yaks live on under the guidance of Mr. L. I taught him everything I know. For now, that's good enough for me. But if there were a way to get back on the pitch, there's still plenty of fuel left in the coaching tank. What I wouldn't give for another season with my Yaks. At least in death, I still have plenty of time to draw up new plays. Don't fret. I'll also continue to follow my beloved New York Mets, who are the Mets still.
Yep. For those who don't know, Naran is like really big into sports. Most often, like I see him talking about baseball, especially the Mets, and football. He is definitely a football fan guy. He is a footy guy. Magnus not being set as turn spent is a product of him also being Ryota. When it refreshes Eric's turn, it refreshes Magnus's turn too. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That actually makes complete sense. Yeah, like you have two of the same character on a map. Yeah. I totally get that, Eric. Thank you for explaining that. Rip Sakani, Hunter of the 41 Alliance. The hunt ends. For now. Remember, Sedge hungers, and so does Sakani.
Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die? I am Grim Angel 95, Harbinger of Doom, and Commander of the Undead Legions. Those that sail through my waters do not live to tell the tale. Except for Blue Ghost. That was the one that got away. But truth be told, Blue Ghost's escape only benefited me long term. With all of the battling and bloodshed that followed, the size of my army increased exponentially. Soon we will be able to terrorize twice as many wayward travelers as before. Many of Blue Ghost's antagonists that were vanquished in the previous campaign have now been reduced to mere pawns amongst my undead ranks. You may ask why I do not mobilize my massive army of skeletal warriors to spread a wave of chaos and destruction across the entire server. To that I say, I don't have to justify myself to you. Now be gone, lest you be haunted for all eternity.
You know, I said Grey Ghost might be the edgiest character, but it might still be Grim Angel. Let's be real here. Rip Rockhawk 64, Badlands Tactician. Then there's another inscription here. I am off venturing to servers beyond this one. Consider this the epilogue of my gaming appearance in this story. Until we meet again. I wonder who that could be. Makes you think, doesn't it? Rip F.E., genius billionaire playoff philanthropist. F.E. leaves behind a legacy of unparalleled generosity and betrayal. Hey, sure, everyone remembers that I backstabbed and sold out Blue Ghost. But Mr. B literally enacted vigilante justice and murdered me, even after all I did to support Moosehead Academy. Why isn't anyone talking about that? Typical bandwagoners. Yeah, why isn't anybody talking about that? Justice for FE. Let's make that a hashtag. I gotta be careful not to softblock myself here. Rip the Brigand Trio. Chris, not reading all those numbers. Saiyan, not reading all those numbers. And Rune Tempest. Hey, wait a sec, something doesn't add up. There are 3 names on this gravestone, but only 2 plots have been dug here. Who could be missing? Dun dun dun!
Who dares defile my grave? Yes, it's me, Pond the Great. Though after the last campaign, I'm sure no introduction is necessary. The very sound of my name strikes fear into the hearts and minds of all who oppose me. I may be currently relegated to this pathetically weak vessel, but once I am able to regain my body, I will exact revenge on this server and claim my rightful administrative throne. If you think that the machinations of my master plan are already taking shape, then you're even more simple-minded than Blue Ghost.
Ah, this little amphibian is cute when he's angry.
Stop mocking me! Your insolence will not go unpunished.
I don't know, Eric. You might want to not, you might want to stop poking the bear there. Who says death is ever final in video games? Especially in a game where magic exists. Rip Darth Bowser 66, Desert Warrior. Though he protected the world from devastation, united all peoples within our nation, denounced the evils of truth and love, and extended his reach to the stars above, he was sent, blasting off for the last time by Blue Ghost, who was, as fate would have it, prepared for trouble.
Wow, a lot of text fit on that gravestone.
Indeed, Eric, indeed. Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Meow, if that's right. Team Rocket's rockin'. Okay, I'll stop singing. Rip Mr. B, aka King Ness 701, esteemed teacher of mathematics. The beauty of mathematics is not in its answers, but rather in its questions.
He has good taste. That's one of my favorite math quotes.
I have many favorite math quotes. I'm sure you do, Eric. I'm sure you do. Bet you have a whole book of them.
Hello, everybody. Slim Kirby here.
Hear my song.
Cut you down.
That's for making me the villain of the last campaign. And for having the maze game emotes ruin my life once more. Okay, I guess I deserve that. Slim, you and I used to be thick as thieves back in the day. You inspired me, along with so many others, to take the leap of faith into content creation.
That's so true. Like, y'all remember Crystal Star Studio, right? Before we joined up, we had our own channels, right? And it was either Slim Kirby or K-Man that had the first channel. Those two were by far the earliest. Like, me, Eric, Mega, Gaia, and PTF, like, followed in, like, the few years after them. I think, yeah, like Slim and K-Man's channels are almost as old as YouTube itself. That's how long time they were. So yeah, Slim inspired a lot of us, myself included. CSS was my childhood. Yeah. That is something we don't take for granted. So I'm like it's hard for me to read comments like that. To say that, like, damn, they grew up with our videos? That's mind-blowing. But it's also an honor. It's like, what can I say? But thank you. I don't think K-Man's channel exists anymore. So yeah. I don't know what K-Man does these days, but it's certainly not YouTube. Like, the last time I saw him, he was on the Stacked Games Marathon. He was doing a race, like a speed run race for Sonic Adventure 2. And of course, this was the Stacked Game Marathon. It was for charity, but that's the last time I see him. Yeah, I don't think he maintains his own channel anymore. But I hope he is doing great at whatever he chooses to do. And hopefully, he's not placing any more bombs in any more trees. Or being tasked to defuse any of them. You know what happens the last time he tried to cut a wire? We all knew. It was through video production that I came out of my shell and really developed social confidence. As cliche as it may sound, it truly helped me find my voice in life. Plus, you actually did play the maze game in its many iterations. It made perfect sense to me to honor your influence and legacy by giving you the coveted primary antagonist role. We were rivals for a time, lest you forget.
I think it was just an elaborate excuse for you to find another chance to take jabs at me again.
Maybe.
Though I will admit, I did end up settling nicely into my villainous status. Not everyone gets to be the bad guy in an award-winning custom campaign, after all. So thanks, I suppose, for the memories. Your 15 minutes of Wargroove fame, well, I enjoyed them in infamy. Gordo shot.
Was that last bit really necessary?
Yes, it was. Feel free to get made fun of by the rest of Crystal Star Studio while you're here. See you guys next time. Later, folks.
That is Slim Kirby's classic sign-out line. I will agree. I still go back and rewatch a few CSS playthroughs. So many good memories. Thank you, Unemployed Giraffe. Yeah, it's always touching. There are people like post like their favorite videos, share their memories of watching our videos. I'm like, it's always good to see. Always good to see. I'm grateful. I'm grateful that we have I'm grateful that we have viewers like you who not only watch during the CSS days, but continue to follow us in our individual projects like my stream, like Eric's Wargroove campaigns, like Mega streams, like Slim Kirby streams and videos. A lot of us are still out there making content. And it's really funny how we were so active in different years. From 2015 to 2022. Well, I should say 2015 to 2021, because I did the Wargroove stream in 2022. Yeah, for 2015 to 2021, I didn't make any videos, but I'm sure. But some of us in CSS were still making individual videos at that time. Flash forward to now, I'm active in videos, doing a lot, and we already talked about K-Man doesn't have a YouTube channel he maintains anymore. So yeah, we each had our different active eras. So, but back when CSS was around, all 7 of us were pumping out some quality co-op Let's Plays. Though those were good times. Sorry if that was long-winded. I just wanted to get that out there.
Hey there, it's your friendly neighborhood artist, formerly known as K-Man Rules 1331. Nice to see ya. Finally ready to finish up We Compete?
Hey, you say the word and we can find the time to get together.
Oh, well, that would be fantastic. If Blue Ghost didn't waste me in the last campaign. Keep your napkins and ketchup packets. I'm gonna keep staring at my name in the credits of Halo 5.
Have fun on your little campaign.
There better be a great sea battle this time. Also, the bomb is still in the tree. Okay, bye.
God damn it, K-Man. I was just saying, don't get involved with bombs and trees again. Whether you're planting them or you're disposing of them. But yeah, that dialogue Eric wrote, very in character for K-Man, so good job.
Hey, it's me, your good pal, Power to Mario.
And yo, speaking of Power to Mario, when I came back to the community in 2020 and started to catch up with what everyone was doing, I noticed that PTM became a big fan of Link to the Past. He became a big fan of doing randomizer runs and even competing in tournaments for that game. That's wow, I didn't know he became such a big Zelda fan. It's funny how times change and how our gaming preferences change.
Even though your actions resulted in Blue Ghost defeating my recon corps on Admin Isle,
I still consider us to be buddies. I would love to hit the links with you sometime when we have the chance. And yes, yeah, PTM loves golf and golf video games. Not too long ago, he hosted a Mario Golf tournament for Mario Golf Super Rush, and I entered it. It was cool. Speaking of which, as was foretold, the Mario Masters already made a comeback with great success in the form of the Power Players Invitational. Next to come, the Mario Olympics. I'll believe it when I see it. We're just about the 10-year anniversary. Now would be the perfect time. Anyway, I have to head out for now. I have a scheduled randomizer race for A Link to the Past. Yep. I was just talking about it. See? Then I need to bring back my web development stream series. That's also something he's been doing a lot of. Then I need to take just one more turn. But soon you'll see. Yes, Cyan. That's true. I remember that. During that Sacred Stones playthrough, Eric and I were shocked that PTM didn't like Zelda. So it was a shock for me to find out in the 2020s that he's become a huge fan of Link to the Past. it's amazing. Complete turnaround. Shazam! Gaia Crusher 9 here. How in the name of the Holy Catson am I here talking to you? I thought you defeated me and my fellow Crystal Star Studio brethren in the last campaign. There can be only one explanation. Demon magic! I must inform all of my morph friends. Bye! Yep. Very in character for a guy. Of course, we gotta go over here. Ah yes, I created this shrine in honor of Slayer. My steadfast shield until the end. Slayer saved me back in TV spoilers after Pon the Great's betrayal. He paid the ultimate price to keep the resplendent flame of hope alive. Without him, I never would have made it to Blue Ghost, and we never would have had the chance to restore peace. His sacrifice weighs on my heart. He taught me so much in the ways of battle. It is difficult to move forward. Allow me to offer a prayer. Oh. What is this? Sudden rush of energy. Ha. Thanks, Fred. Yep, rip Slayer. He was that dude. He made that puzzle chapter possible. It was a cool one. So yeah, now we've got our groove. Since Eric is Ryota, it's Blade Dash. Oh, so Gaia was the first YouTuber you followed, Cyan. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't know. And since you following Gaia, it inevitably led to you following CSS. Cool, man. Now someone should make like what's that one game, like 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon, something like that for CSS. Okay, yeah, we are almost done covering everything on this map. Yeah, I want to get over there. Oh yeah, I know how. I know how. Because remember, the Blade Dash ability can go over walls.
You'll never see me coming.
Oh god, I almost soft locked myself. Hey, guy moved past it. Greetings. You have done well to find this hidden place.
We stand together.
Your curiosity will be rewarded.
How time flies.
In Wargroove 1, it was possible to earn an S rank on a given map by clearing it in a certain number of turns. Achieving an S rank awarded campaign stars, which were used to unlock additional content, such as characters and features for the editor. Wargroove 2 removed this feature in favor of bonus objectives that can be completed in each map to earn these same stars. Although the ranking system from Wargroove 1 was removed, if you are still interested in knowing and pursuing S-rank turn requirements for each map, then you're in luck. We've brought it back for this custom campaign.
The wind rises.
I will enable you to see the S-rank turn requirement at the beginning of each map.
Yes.
It should be noted that meeting these turn count requirements may prove very difficult, and pursuing them is not the developer-intended experience for our first playthrough of each map in this campaign. Also, there are neither rewards for achieving S ranks nor punishments for missing out on them. They are solely to provide an optional extra challenge. To be clear, even with the knowledge of an S rank turn requirement for a given map, you could still choose to ignore it.
You think this is a game?
Yes, it is a game. This is a single-player game, so don't let me tell you how to play. The most important thing is that you have fun. If you are up to the task, though, then they are a very gratifying way to demonstrate your tactical mastery and show off your skills. I feel like this dialogue was targeted at me. Because Eric knows I love a challenge. You can return to this location and turn these S-rank notifications on or off at any time.
You have my thanks.
Our paths will cross again soon. I look forward to tracking your progress.
Farewell.
But who is that? Who is that on the Empress Tenry sprite?
Him, S-ranks, huh? Sounds like a fun optional challenge for experts and a smart way to add in a little replay value at the same time. This campaign developer must really know his stuff.
Okay, Eric. You giving yourself a little pat on the back there?
But did that encounter really have to be so ominous and cryptic? Who the heck was that mystery character? I'm the one developing this campaign, and even I've never seen them before. Ugh. Maybe we'll find our answer later on in the campaign if we keep looking. Such secrets will not remain hidden from me.
Oh, so you found CSS Slim Kirby originally, Sneaky. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Slim was definitely the most popular among us, so I figured it would mostly be through him, or Eric, since Eric was pretty big too, and of course he had the whole admin thing and the trivia host thing going. Eric brought together a lot of people. If you guys ever do another CSS reunion, you should call the event something that can be abbreviated to HTML. Yes, we do love our cascading style sheets. And I bet he's humble too. Yes, and Eric's the most humble guy around. And what Eric said about not even knowing who this character was, even though he developed the game, it made me think he may have multiple personalities inside him, just like Moon Knight. And I know Eric loves playing Moon Knight in Marvel Rivals, so maybe that was intentional. Or this could just be a crackpot theory. So I like how we have infinite groove charge just for this. Ooh, almost soft-locked myself again. And yeah, King of Apples, yeah. Marvel Rivals was after the Wargroove 2 campaign, so don't listen to me. Don't. That was just me having wishful thinking for Eric turning into Moon Knight. That would be funny. But yes, Marvel Rivals did come out after, well after. Yes, otherwise some dialogue from that game would have made it in. I'm sure it would, Eric. I'm sure it would. Like, imagine if development on this campaign started after you, me, and a bunch of others from the server got into Marvel Rivals. There would have been a lot of references. Oh, good! Oh, good! Oh, good! Like that.
Good job finding this. You're really checking all of the nooks and crannies for secrets, huh?
Well, here's a little fun fact. In every map of the original Wargroove campaign, and on every map of this sequel campaign, there was a lone scarecrow hiding somewhere among the scenery. It doesn't serve a particular function, it's just fun to see if you could spot it. Back to adventure. It's like a Where's Waldo, except where's the scarecrow?
You are already dead.
And there's one more thing. You see the little island over there? Yeah, you see, the statue is like technically out of bounds, but it's technically a secret space.
You are already dead.
How do we get over there, though? Should be a way over there.
You'll never see me coming.
Hold up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. We get do it from here.
See me coming.
Hello, everyone. This is the Pasta King again. Now I'm the Winter Soldier. Congratulations on finding my secret space in the game's prologue. It's great to see you again, PK. But I thought you said that you were going to take a more active role in this campaign and move on from just being a cameo character on these secret spaces? Yes, I did say that. Then what the heck are you doing here? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist one more secret space for old time's sake. In the first proper chapter of the campaign, that's where you'll meet the new face of the secret space. Keep a sharp eye for statues, just like this one, and move a commander on those spaces to get some juicy bonus dialogue and developer insights as to how each map was constructed. If that's not incentive enough, then for each map after this one, you'll also get a bonus unit for your troubles. Speaking of which, while I have you here, would you mind getting the ball rolling on that front by talking about this map? Sure thing. The development process as a whole, this time, was significantly more complex than the first campaign in Wargroove 1, so I'll have plenty to talk about throughout our time together in Wargroove 2. Let me start by saying that one of the big issues with making a sequel campaign is in the very nature of its sequel status. What if new players come on board that didn't play the first 40 Alliance plus Mega Squad campaign in Wargroove 1? I understand that people who are not part of our community may not catch all of the little in-jokes and references sprinkled throughout, but if hitting the ground running with a sequel campaign was their only introduction to our group, then they would be even more confused. Plus, the original version of the first campaign came out in December 2019. That's a 5-year gap between adventures. So for both veterans and newcomers, I knew that a reintroduction into this world and its characters was needed. But how do you do that without presenting an overwhelming wall of exposition for players to read through? Well, it's kind of unavoidable, Eric. There's going to be a lot of exposition no matter what. But I like what you did with this map. That's how I came up with a map like this as the ideal solution. Yes, it's very exposition focused, but it's exposition at the player's discretion. Players can talk to characters and see what they've been up to at their own pace, or not at all. The option is there to skip all this content immediately if they so choose. Think of it like the scan logs in Metroid Prime, or the item descriptions in Dark Souls. They provide a lot of insight into the world's lore, but are completely optional. I sought to implement a similar design philosophy here. Excuse me, but a moment ago I thought you said you wanted to avoid walls of text. I'm just getting started. The performance by Mega's emotes was largely inspired by the Ember Island players in Avatar: The Last Airbender. I knew a recap of the previous game's plot was needed, and their humorous retelling hopefully lived up to its billing as an entertaining theatrical spectacle. It was a fun play, but again, we're not showing it here. Writing and putting together that singular cutscene took almost 2 weeks of work. It's far longer and more involved than any cutscene that I dared to make in Wargroove 1. In fact, there are a handful of cutscenes in this game that really caused the editor to lag quite a bit. They run simply smooth in the game, but the game wasn't too happy with all the events I was putting out on the cutscene timeline. Wow, Eric wasn't kidding. He really does have a lot to say. On another note, this campaign's development unfortunately got off to a bit of a rocky start. I give a lot of credit to the developers of Wargroove 2. In terms of striking a balance between the potential of what can be created and its ease of use, there is no better editor in a genre like this than the one in this game. Creating a tool like this is an amazing accomplishment.
However, it's really no secret that Wargroove 2 had a rough launch that was plagued with bugs and glitches. Some characters' grooves didn't work properly, and it was possible to get softlocked during missions in the main campaign, or during battles in Conquest mode. And it wasn't even possible to share custom content at launch. To the developers' credit, they have been hard at work releasing regular updates for this game to address those concerns. In fact, they personally assisted me in getting this campaign uploaded in the first place, so I have nothing but respect for the work they do. There are many bugs still present in the game, though, that I hope continue to be ironed out over time. The Interact Softlock one that I described at the beginning of this map is probably the most egregious in my opinion. In fairness, many of the game's remaining issues will probably only be encountered by 1% of the player base that really messes around in the campaign editor, as there are scenarios that would largely be impossible during normal gameplay. I've affectionately referred to these occurrences as Wargroove 2 jank. Oh, and believe me, we are going to talk about all of them that I found in their respective maps. Strap in, because it's a long list. In addition to the interact bug, which was a headache and a half to navigate around, did you know that having a neutral commander on the map will crash the game? That's why Grey Ghost has to be colored black and not its neutral, silvery, more accurate color that you see in cutscenes. Did you know that trying to move scenery objects called props in a cutscene crashes the game? It doesn't really make sense to do that, though you shouldn't really be allowed to do that in the first place. You've probably realized by now that it's possible to skip the turn of other players on a given map. That's why the game doesn't cycle through the turns of the other players on this map. To my knowledge, that was not possible in Wargroove 1, so it's a neat addition to the editor in Wargroove 2. Be that as it may, did you know that you set it so that the game skips every player's turn on a given map, then the game freezes because it doesn't know what to do? Well, okay, it sounds like you were looking for trouble with that last one. I think it's about time to wrap this up for now. The player has a whole adventure ahead of them. Can't you see that they're eager to get going? You're right, PK. I know I was a bit long-winded this time around. Hey, I believe me, man, I know what it's like to be long-winded. Yes, I'm roasting myself too. I just wanted to make your last secret space one to remember. Thank you. I will miss being the secret sidekick in the shadows, but the threat that faces the Discord server this time required a more significant call to action. You'll see soon enough. I know that I'm usually the one that gave out advice last time, but do you have any parting words of wisdom for the player out in front of the screen? Yes, since we're dealing with a player that is clearly interested in secret hunting, my advice is to leave no stone unturned. Plenty of surprises await on each and every map. Now that's advice you literally shouldn't spend in one place. And one more thing. Good luck, have fun. What a space to remember, am I right?
You'll never see me coming.
Excelente, excelente. Okay, that I'm pretty sure is everything besides the play. Which you've already addressed. Yeah, we did that, we did all the gravestones.
You are already dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got all of them. Yep, I remember doing these. Yo, Aeronetic! Well, welcome, man. Welcome. That's the King is streaming. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time tonight. You came just in time. We finished the prologue map, aka the exposition map, which is a whole lot of talking, but it's good talking. Because Eric wrote a lot of damn good dialogue. Dude, I swear to God, I was thinking of Poland Spring this week. And here you are. Yes, see? It was prophetic, man. It was prophetic. Poland Spring and PK are like PP and J. So they're as American. It's like America and apple pie. You can't escape the association. Okay, yeah, we are done here. I'm on the West Coast, so Poland Spring isn't customary here, which is BS. Yeah, from what I understand, it's mainly a Northeast brand. Because it's rare to find down in the Southeast. Poland Spring should be the world's water. Well, you know, I could put in a few calls to a few friends at the Poland Spring Corporation. No, I don't even think there is a Poland Spring Corporation. I bet they're a subsidiary by a larger drink manufacturer. Do it. Do it.
Ready to depart? Let's do this.
Farewell.
Okay, here we go. Good luck out there. Victory.
Yes. Yeah, everything only took 2 turns, guys. You could believe it. That's how these exploration maps work. Turns don't actually happen for the most part. Yeah, Eric. Yeah. In fact, we just we passed by your character's gravestone earlier. No. That was like it was in the first game. It was in the first game. You like sacrificed yourself so Eric could live. Assuming you're Psy Slayer. Yeah, this is part 2. This is the sequel. Yeah. The map that you were in was a really cool map because it was like you were like using your grooves to like essentially like solve a puzzle. And it's like you have to like basically make like a bridge of corpses to get from point A to point B. Just you and Eric were cutting things up. Okay, here we go. As the main event of Eric's retirement ceremony kicks off, Blue Ghost returns to the battlefield for one more Smash Invitational. Can the emote repeat as champion? Oh yeah, everyone was telling you that when in the Discord. Yeah, I'm glad they agree because it was a kick-ass map. I told Eric it was one of the best ones. All credit to Eric. I know nothing about Wargroove. Yeah, it's a really interesting game. I feel like if you enjoyed Advance Wars, you will most likely enjoy Wargroove since I feel like they share a lot of the same DNA. But obviously they have their differences too, especially how like properties work and naval combat. Naval combat in Wargroove is definitely better. And this mission is called the Final Smash. Let's do it. Welcome everyone. Please take our seats. Our main event will be starting soon. Yeah. Eric, thank you so much for featuring a Smash Invitational as the centerpiece of your retirement ceremony. These crowds may even surpass our previous record from Blue Ghost's arena debut. Of course, I figured that if I'm gonna retire anyway, I may as well go out big. After all, if you include hosting Mario trivia, writing fan fictions, producing Let's Play videos, broadcasting live streams, and crafting games like this one, it's been a 20-year career of content creation. Yep, that checks out. That checks out. Because Mario Trivia was, 2005. Yeah, Eric really did write all this. Yo, Eric. You loving this? You're loving this right here? Oh, well, managing our SM41 Trivia HQ community. It's many information over time. I think that deserves a little celebration, don't you? I think you're making yourself sound awfully good on paper. Yeah, tell him, Mega. Somebody's got to keep him in check.
How about throwing some of that credit my way? This is the 41 Alliance Plus Mega Squad, after all.
I'm still grateful he gave us a group of us a tour of Boston in 2018 during PAX East. Yeah, you dude. Yeah, Eric knows Boston like the back of his hand, and yeah, he gave my group a tour back in 2013. It was really cool. Really glad you got that same experience, man. It's great. I want Centarpio's again. Yes, good lord, Centarpio's. Amazing pizzeria. And it was like so out of the way too. You know, it was kind of like it was kind of one of those hole in the wall type places that you didn't really know unless you were a local. You had to have the knowledge of the area, and like, Eric guided us to some damn good pizza. Oh, you watched those CSS videos a lot back in the day. Nice. Thank you, man. Thank you. Ah, so that was the reason you wanted to go to PAX Experience Boston. Yeah, it's a great convention, and Boston is a cool city. Great food, of course, but also, yeah, great sights. Great culture. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, like, we were like, we were doing our best to like have fun. You know, like we were having the time of our lives there, and so sometimes just having fun with the gang just produces good content. Sometimes that's all you need. Like you just need to be around the right people, have fun, and somebody catches it on camera, boom, content. I really appreciate that you and others enjoyed it. Well, I wouldn't have wanted to work together as co-administrators if I didn't value your friendship and contributions to our community.
Thanks, but let's be real, Eric. Recently, co-administrator has been mostly... You running the show? Damn.
Oh yeah, that dude from the UK that came up to all of you on Thursday was friendly. I'm going to PAX too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, you meet so many characters at these conventions. And some really good cosplayers. Oh god, some of the cosplayers like you like they really get into character, or like they're maybe only like that for one day of the con. Like especially when they're entering a cosplay contest, and it's really fun to interact with them while they're in character. Exactly, Giraffe. Exactly. Fun is infectious. Damn right.
Save for your occasional good mornings and comments on things that already happened days earlier. Well, you do have a point. It has a big reason as to why I decided to step down from my administrative role. I have a loving wife and a beautiful daughter. Hopefully there will even be another child on the way. They are the ones that need my full attention. It's getting increasingly tougher to split my time. Caring for my family has to be the top priority. My top priority. It's time to close the book on this chapter of my life and move on to responsible parenting. Sounds like a noble way of saying you're abandoning us nerds. No, not at all. I'll still be around and I'm gonna leave this community in good hands. Trust me, you'll hear all about it in my retirement address, which I'll be broadcasting to the entire server after this tournament. Do I get a say in all of this? In any of this? Why aren't we having an election? Well, if you don't mind me saying, I think my years of experience and knack for repair jobs would make me a prime candidate for server leader. You senile old fool! Leading a server takes tremendous drive, motivation, passion, and strength. Choose me and I will bring those qualities to a leadership role. In fact, forget all that. We should just host a trial by combat to see who earns the coveted administrator title.
Hey, if you want to get to Eric, you're gonna have to go through me.
I wasn't about to pick a fight, but believe me, that could be arranged.
Whoa, my dude, cool it. Save your energy for when we're on stage.
Very well. You get off easy this time, doggo.
You're lucky Fifi isn't here.
What is a Fifi?
Come on, it's almost match time. We need to get ready. We both lost to that emo once before. It can't happen again.
Why did I make Zany start sounding like Peppy Hair? I think I keep changing Zany's voice, and you know what? We're gonna roll with it. That's gonna be our trope. Beef, Lord Eric. That's right. Yep. Yes. Go Dodgers. That moment where you were like, go Dodgers, and Eric was like, go Sox. Great moment. Sorry about that. As you know, DBZ can get a little competitive. Summer, what are you doing here anyway? Last I heard you were a knight of the Blarg Pit. I am serving as Eric's personal bodyguard. He needs protection. He's not quite as agile now at his own age. I didn't think it was necessary, but Summer insisted. So far, the company has been nice. Summer must be getting a lot of candy from whoever put her up to the task. You know it.
Is everyone just going to ignore my election idea?
Hello, everyone. At long last, I'm here and ready for action. Blue Ghost, welcome back. So glad you can make it to compete again. The thought of the emo champ becoming a 2-time champ is building plenty of hype, as you'd expect. Oh yes, the Dodgers Yanks World Series. At 5 is my favorite number. Game 5. It was glorious. See, I like to imagine that this is like common, that this dialogue would have taken place if Psy Slayer had lived the previous campaign. You guys would be talking about the Dodgers and the Sox some more.
I'm here to help.
Happy to make a return to the sport for the sake of Eric's retirement. We didn't always see eye to eye, but he is the king after all. How could I possibly turn down such an opportunity?
I won't go down easily.
Mega, you traveled with me all this way to show your support too. I'll do my best to make Obtusbergs proud. Obtusberg. Yeah, I'm saying it right.
Thank you, Blue Ghost. I could think of no one more fitting for an event of such personal significance. For once, I agree with Eric. It will be great to...
It will be great to you? I think that was supposed to be for you. Typos, am I right? Typos get us all. Jump into the breach again, Blue Ghost.
I have no doubt that you will continue to make me proud of your accomplishments.
I noticed you're even wearing that wicked cool crown Mega gave you after saving the server. It's still a great fit on you.
Yeah,
Of course, for an event as hyped up as this, I had to look the part.
I won't let you down.
I'm ready to reclaim my title. I won't let you down.
Okay, so what do you say we get the festivities underway before the crowd goes restless? Good idea. I know Gregos can hold down the fort in my absence, but I need to hurry home after this. Those emotes aren't going to train themselves, and I have a Name That Game tune to get ready for. I guess the time has finally come. Let's go, Summer.
Hey, watch it. You don't want to break a hip.
Blue Ghost, no need to worry about being banned this time around if you lose. Let's just give these people a good show. As tournament organizer, I'm forced to remain impartial. Well, you've done it once and you can do it again. Win 3 rounds and you're the champ. Good luck out there.
I won't fail.
Okay, big crowd and lots of star power in the building. I need everything to go perfectly today. This retirement event is being streamed to the whole server. All eyes will be on the battlefield arena. Time to get out there and give this crowd the greatest show in the server's history. Whoa. Did anyone else feel that? I'll have to deal with that later. Now it's showtime. Yeah, it's like, who cares about earthquakes? We got a show to put on. Hey!
There it is again. 1-1, the final smash. Yeah, Aeronetic. Yeah, feel free to like just lurk or stop by anytime. Stop by anytime. We got a cool group, a very chill group. It would be great to have you in the server. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Battlefield Arena. Thank you all for coming. I'm Super Yoshi 141, and I'll be your host for this historic event. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. It's tournament time! As promised, before Eric officially gives his retirement address, we have a very special guest competing in the Smash Invitational once more. We've tried our best to keep our mystery combatant a secret, but as you may have guessed, there's only one competitor that can be suited for an event of this caliber. You know them, you love them, it's the emo champ making a comeback into the fray and looking to repeat as champion once more. Everybody make some noise for your favorite emote from Obtuseburg! Give it up for Blue Ghost! There may be a shot Jake and me go to PAX again. We briefly discussed it. I want Centarpio Pizza again. And Poland Spring. Oh, yes. They sell Poland Spring everywhere in Boston. Like, you can't go to a single gas station or convenience store or even in the convention hall itself without seeing Poland Spring being sold. It's like a part of the Boston culture. And I actually treat myself to a real hotel room this time. Yeah. They have some great hotels in the area. In 2013, like, I was like sharing a room. Yeah, we had 2 beds and 4 people, so it worked out okay. It's so funny that Poland Spring became a meme in CSS. It's a bottled water brand that's literally everywhere in New England. And yeah, apparently, like at first I thought, like back in 2013, I thought, why is it called Poland Spring? Like, was there something? Does it have a Polish ownership or something? And then I realized, I found out later that it's referring to Poland, Maine. It's an actual town in Maine. We love you, Blue Ghost! Yeah! Oh yeah, Poland Spring Origin, yes. Jake showed me a picture of that one time in Discord, and I was like, are you kidding me? We have a Poland Spring prequel? Blue Ghost signed my t-shirt! I'm never washing it again! Thank you. It's great to be back. Just because I'm not fighting for my life this time doesn't mean I'm going to pull any punches. I'm ready to get back into my Wargroove. I bet you laughed at yourself. I bet you had a good laugh at your desk when you were typing that, Eric.
I told Blue Ghost to say that line. Look, it really riled up the crowd.
Shh, the match is about to start.
Blue Ghost enters the arena confident as always, but the competition this time is stiff. Without further ado, allow me to introduce Blue Ghost's opponent for round 1. He faced Blue Ghost once before and has quite the long storied history here in the Battlefield Arena. Make some noise for a fan favorite, it's Zane, the old coot! Well, we meet again in a preliminary round, Blue Ghost. Don't think you'll beat me so easily this time, Blue Ghost. Our first bout was beginner's luck and nothing more. They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but I have a new look, a new approach, and your boy Zenny is ready to be crowned the new Smash Invitational champion.
Oak's great adversity has beauty. It is the fire that tempers the blade, and there is plenty of fire intensity here on this very stage. Remember, competitors, either defeat the opposing commander or destroy their stronghold to win the round. If you collapse or your stronghold falls, then you're eliminated. Win 3 rounds of the title of Smash Invitational Champion is yours. Let's get ready to rumble. Round 1 begins now. God, how does Michael Buffer do it? Okay, it has been a while since my last battle, but I should be able to defeat this old timer. Let's go. Alrighty. Clear the chapter in 11 turns or less. Easy. Easy money. Easy money. I can do that. I can do that with my eyes tied. With my eyes tied in a blindfold. Okay, mission. I was curious like where like the mission data thing is. It's not under Codex, is it? Overview. It's under overview. Yeah, this is the screen I was looking for. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there are bonus objectives on every map at Wargroove 2, and I wanted to see what those are. Capture a water village in round 1. Recruit an air trooper. Yeah, they're the flamingo infantry in round 2. Okay, so don't have to worry about that right now. Yeah, water villages are the ones that look like this. You need to reach them with a merfolk unit. They're the amphibians, the basic amphibians. And that's a port, naval port. Yeah, there's a water village over there. Okay. So we start off with swordsman, aka soldier, aka infantry. I call them various names, but they're all referring to the basic sword guy. And this is the spearman. They don't move as far as the swordsman, and they cost more, but they hit much harder. Now everyone, including your commander, is capable of capturing buildings. I'm giving like a brief recap of the combat mechanics, though chances are a lot of you are familiar with Wargroove already. But this is for the people who aren't familiar. Alright, so I'm gonna turn 1. We're just simply gonna waltz over here and capture this village over here. Oh, I should turn back animations on. One moment. Combat animation. That's strange. It doesn't. It didn't. My combat animations are on. Interesting, but it didn't play that. Did I accidentally skip it? Oh well. So we're gonna build another swordsman right here to go. No capture animation of Wargroove. Okay, that's right, yeah. Like I finished the Wargroove 2 campaign, back in January, and then I went back into playing Wargroove 1 because I was playing your campaign again, Eric. So yeah, I got them mixed up in my head. Because like the last time I played any Wargroove, I saw the capture animation. But yeah, Wargroove, you're right. Wargroove 2 got rid of them. I just forgot about that. That's what happens when you swap between the games so often as I do. Okay, yeah, this infantry guy is gonna go over here. Capture here. Definitely gonna go over to this these barracks here to make more units. I guess for another unit here, we want to give something that can catch up with these guys. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, Ranger would be good. We could use some range. Now, for those who don't already know, in the original Wargroove, every commander had their own theme song, like in Advanced Wars. They had like an awesome theme song that fit their character.
Wargroove 2 did away with that, sort of. Like, every commander still technically has a theme signed to them into the soundtrack, but they're more based on the stage you're fighting in rather than just a general character theme. Like, they fit the situation and the story mode, so they're more like environmental mood-setting tracks rather than just like, this is my character theme and it's gonna play no matter what, whether I'm in a volcano or in a factory or in a desert, like here. Yeah, it has a good soundtrack. I like the first game's soundtrack more, but this game still has some good tunes. Now, generally speaking, I think it's definitely okay to bait with your commander as long as a unit they have a really good matchup on. Like, swordsman versus commander goes heavily in the favor of the commander. And especially with Mersha, aka Blue Ghost, their groove is like an AoE healing. Healing aura is amazing, and it encourages you to get in constant brawls. But when you're playing a commander without healing, sometimes I make the mistake of playing them too much like Mersha and dying for it. It's something you could see in my first playthrough. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get an alchemist over here. Okay, they didn't take the bait. My queen! Go, Blue Ghost, you can do this! And don't put them on the river tiles. Yes, yes. Thank you for reminding the good people, Cyan. That needs to be spread across the land. Don't put them on the river tiles. It gives you a negative defense modifier. It's insane.
Your Highness.
Win this one for the butcher, and the baker, and the people on the streets. Do you think, as summer administrators, we should really be taking sides here? It feels strange to root against one of our own members.
You can act in the spirit of justice all you want. I'm rooting for my emote.
I guess you're right. Our server would be in a very different place right now if not for the ghost emotes. We love you, we love you, we love you, and where you go, we'll follow, we'll follow. What song is that? It's probably something very famous and familiar, but I'm drawing a blank. It's probably a sport. It's gotta be a sports song. It's gotta be a sports song. My mind is just blanking on what it is, and that's the way we like it. We like it. We like it. It's a famous football chant. Okay. I knew it was something like popular and sports related. I just didn't know exactly what. Yeah, football isn't footy football. Not American football. When was what? That rumbling just then. You guys must be imagining things. I wouldn't worry about it.
I felt it too.
Come on, you two. This is the last tournament of Eric's administrative term, and you're getting distracted by a little shaking? Like I said, it's, probably nothing. Summer, what are you hiding? What have you done, Summer? In our server, we like blaming Summer for various things. These earthquakes are just another on the list. Summer is always mischievous. Yeah, merfolk. Yeah, look at that. Amphibious infantry unit that can capture structures. And they have 1 to 2 range. They literally have Fire Emblem javelins. How cool is that? Yeah, they're slow on land. Yeah, I know. You don't need to bring it up. Yes, that's their intended weakness. But that means they're a beautifully designed and balanced unit.
because they zoom across the water. They have 1 to 2 range. They can capture villages at sea. Deal solid damage to most things. It's, yeah, awesome unit. I'm biased, clearly. Alright, let's get a little mix-up going. Let's see if they take the bait. How much damage do you do that? I don't know, like 72. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do. Can I take... Oh, yeah, I can take this village out. Neat. Boom, 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 boom. Very nice, very nice. And I guess we'll... Yeah, we don't need to build anything here. That's a little far away from the action at this point. I'll build a battle pump. Yeah, I hate how it doesn't auto-end turn, even when you have no money to build anything. Bum, bum, bum. That's right, Aaron. Football. And speaking of football, did you guys see how they're adding Cristiano Ronaldo to Fatal Fury's City of the Wolves? Like, the whole internet's been blowing up about that for like for a good while now. And then they added that one DJ, Salvatore Ganacci, and I have no idea who he is. But I knew who Ronaldo was. I think Ronaldo was a cool idea, but the DJ guy, so someone will have to explain that to me. Okay, so look at that. They formed a line here. That's very, very cute, Zeddy. Very cute. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, yo, you can like, you can technically attack DBZ from here. But I'm gonna capture the village. Yeah, see that? Objective complete. It always flashes it when you complete it. Okay, yeah, let's start mixing it up. Can you move? Okay, I can stay in these mountains. This would be a good spot for you. Ballista! Gotta watch over that ballista. How close am I to grooves? Okay, 62. Okay. Getting reasonable progress. Alright, let's get some more people here. Ranger danger. Oh yeah, I should be getting a healing aura very soon. See, this is the playstyle. This is the playstyle with Blue Ghost. Take lots of damage. This is great. I forgot just how exhilarating combat could be with the energy of the crowd behind you. I have healing aura ready to go. Might be a good idea to use it and patch up some allies when the time is right. And there's no better time like now. Okay, let's see. Which damage can I do the Mr. Ballista? Yeah, Zany's right here. I noticed that, yeah, this is a big example of one of the hold items here. Life Crystal. Unit regains 20 health. That's 20 out of 100, because every unit has 100 health. Start of each turn. That's really good. Because normally, commanders, they recover 5 health per turn. So this is like the commander's regeneration trait on crack. But keep in mind, though, since Zany is an alchemist, alchemists are very frail. They take a lot of damage from everything. So yeah, basically a regular potion in Pokemon. Yeah, pretty much. 20 HP. Good old 20 flat HP. Okay, let's get to this dog in action. What the dog do? What the dog do? Clear some space. If I do it here, can I read? Okay, yeah, good. Because I want you to go here. Take out this dog. We'll go here. Healing aura.
None shall fall while I still stand. Healing aura.
Yeah, yeah. Healing aura recovers 50 to everyone in the AoE. So yeah, that's really good. But obviously, that's a groove. That's a super move. So you know. And look, now that we're standing next to the commander, the swordsman gets their critical hit. They'll do more damage. Now look at that. We're pretty healthy, and Zany's units are in shambles, and this Cavalier is too far away to do anything, because I baited him up to the north. Get baited. Alright, he's good. In fact, we're just gonna build our swordsman here to keep baiting the Cavalier to waste this time. Because why not? Yeah, look at that. He took the bait. What a fool. Yeah, his forces are too weak to do much. His forces. Yeah, I think I can just kill him with like some concentrated fire. Watch this. Gotta sacrifice. Take a shot. And yeah, one hit. Yeah, that should do it. In fact, I could use the dog. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the dog. Because even if the dog rolls low on luck damage, he's got a guaranteed kill. Because luck can only increase or decrease your damage by up to 5 points. So he's got a guaranteed kill here. Oh, they took out luck from Wargroove too? They just took it out completely? Oh, wow. Okay, then. Nice. Yeah, because in Wargroove 1, I did a whole spiel on how luck can increase damage up to 5 or reduce by 5. It was crazy. It was very Advance Wars-esque. So now, they took out another vestige of Advance Wars in this sequel. Thank you for telling us that, Eric. Yeah, cool. I'm so glad I sacrificed myself to make sure we had a Wargroove 2 campaign. Yeah, Dude, Aeronetic, you were the MVP of the first campaign. I mean, obviously a lot of characters are important, but you helped Eric get out of TV spoilers. TV spoilers, usually nothing gets out of there alive. It's got a reputation for a reason.
Down goes any old coot. Blue Ghost's sterling performance propels the emote to victory in round 1. Ugh, this time I'm retiring for real. These youth sports put too much strain on my knees.
Alright, even after taking a short break from combat, I've still got it. Here we go, Blue Ghost, here we go.
You're my hero, Blue Ghost.
Did you see that? Blue Ghost just looked right at me and smiled. I'm serious.
Blue Ghost has just overcome their first challenger with a convincing victory, but 2 more opponents stand between Obtuseberg's celebrity combatant and the dream of becoming a 2-time title holder. Can Blue Ghost ride the wave of support from the crowd and keep up this exhilarating momentum? We'll find out after a short break to prepare the arena for round 2. In the meantime, folks, please visit our various food and souvenir vendors to score some limited edition Blue Ghost merchandise.
I have merchandise? Oh wait, is the teleport magic in this arena about to happen again? Oh bother.
In the meantime, buy our stuff. Yep.
Way to go, Blue Ghost. That match was over faster than I could say. What remains of Edith Finch? Did you say that Blue Ghost took some time off from fighting? You would never know it based on that showing.
Excellent. With Sadie old coot out of the way. There's nothing standing between me and a proper rematch.
Pardon me, Eric. Q. Reporting for the bulletin board muse. Can I have a meowment of your time to ask you a few questions? Hey, I thought that the media wasn't allowed in here. Get out of here and don't even think of stealing my candy. Relax, Summer. I think we can make a small exception for a former member of the 41 Alliance. Q, I heard your career has really taken off since you've joined the bulletin board muse team.
Eric, you need to type muse, man. Get with the cat puns.
Aren't you the lead reporter now? That's quite impressive. Thanks. And yes, I'm positively loving the job. But I'm not the star of this interview. I want to find out about you. Any comments on Blue Ghost's performance today? We were just saying before you walked in how proud we were of Blue Ghost. Can you see for yourself? Blue Ghost is bringing down the house. Hey, yes, I see. Are you writing my responses on a scratching post? And what are your thoughts on the recent attacks on the server? Do you have a plan to address that today? Attacks?
If Summer isn't defeated by a pile of candy under the old box held up with a stick trick, I am going to be disappointed. that would be a fitting demise. I think you should patch the campaign with that right now, Eric. Or maybe it's in the game already. I don't know. Maybe Eric will satisfy us all.
What?
You've got to be kidding me right now. Right, meow. Surely you must know about Moosehead, the Blarg Pit, Obtuseberg.
Obtuseberg.
Okay, that's enough. This interview is over. Eric and Mega, don't listen to this headline-chasing pundit. Pretty please, just stay focused on the match.
Eric needs DLC first. Oh yeah, Aaron. We constantly joke with Eric in the server that he's gonna do a DLC for this game soon enough. Even if he says he's not gonna do anything for it. We're gonna keep joking. We're gonna keep joking about it. Either that, or Wargroove 3 is gonna come out and he's gonna make the third game. But he can do both. He can have a DLC for this game, and then he can make the third campaign later. He's a game developer. He's gonna get recruited by Robotality at Chucklefish. He's gonna become an official developer with them. It'll need a day one patch.
That rumbling is just like what happened at the Hall of Emotes. Just making it out of there was quite the harrowing experience.
The Hall of Emotes.
Hey, cut it out! This is a big day! You can't let Eric and Mega appear rattled in front of the people! If you both just pay attention and ignore all that for now, I'll give you a piece of my candy! But only one!
Wow, Summer must be really adamant about this if she's willing to part with her sweets. Very well, I suppose there's not much we can do at this very moment. We'll wait until after the tournament wraps up. But don't stray too far, Q. I want to hear about what you know when this is over.
I'll go take a little cat nap. Find me when you're ready.
As soon as this ends, we need to track down that cat lady. Any news related to my emotes is of the utmost importance.
Yes, I agree. We will, rest assured. The thought that the server might be in danger, may be in danger again, is wicked alarming.
But for now, let's live in the moment and enjoy round 2!
Summer, you are very sus right now. I think Summer is, Summer has not been doing her tasks.
Yeah, just like last time. That still makes me a little queasy.
Okay, folks. Hope you got to enjoy some refreshments during the break. If you still haven't made it back to your seat, don't bother sitting down because you'll be on your feet again when I introduce Blue Ghost's next opponent. He's been the talk of the town since his recent arena debut, racking up career accolades at record pace. Appearing down in the second round is none other than the prideful warrior himself. Put your hands together for DBZ!
Blue Ghost, understand one thing. You're not dealing with the average server warrior anymore. My goal is to be the best, as I always have been. Defeating you today will allow me to reclaim that title. So don't hold anything back, you hear me?
He's got the eye of the tiger for this thrilling fight, but can DBZ rise up to the challenge of his rival? It's the eye of the tiger.
Okay, you know how it goes.
Let's find out. Round 2 begins now.
Alright. Now, those of you with a sharp eye for secret spaces should already know that you start right next to this one. In round 2, anyway. You could get the space during round 1, but I think it's better to get it during round 2. And you have to move a commander on there. Now, I think we gotta talk a little bit about the air trooper right here. Yes, these soldiers riding flamingos. And I think like the type of bird changes like depending on like the faction, because each faction has like a unique like color palette and appearance. But yeah, you get the idea. They're infantry riding birds. Yeah, they can fly over units, but they must land on solid ground. Crit when a second air trooper is opposite target. Yeah, they got 5 movement. Yeah, they can leap over walls and, you know, chasms and pits. And they're not too expensive. They're a pretty good unit. Definitely one of the... Wargroove 2 added quite a few useful new units. I don't think there's a single dud among them. Okay, now you will move here, this way, actually. You're going to capture the stuff over here. Swordsman. Okay, let's unlock the secret space. Oh hey, would you look at that? I'm glad that even with the redesign of the Battlefield Arena, they kept these secret spaces around. That's some nice attention to detail. I wonder what Uncle PK's up to. It would be great to see him again. Huh? Who's that? Wait, no. It can't be.
Hello, everybody. Slim Kirby here.
No! You can't be here! That's impossible! Great Ghost and I defeated you! Have the Star Warriors truly returned? And hey there, Cake Man! Good to see ya! Good to see ya! PK looking for PK.
Nope, this time around, I'm on your side. Welcome! Congratulations on fighting the first of Slim Kirby's Secret Spaces right here at Chapter 1-1, the final smash. It's impressive that you already made it to the second round, though I should expect nothing less from the emote that ruined my life in the last campaign. Again.
You can't be serious. What happened to the Pasta King?
The Pasta King found it necessary to abandon his role of providing support from behind the scenes in order to combat the threat looming over the server.
Threat? What threat? I mean, not to belittle the potency of DBZ's rage, but a full-scale emergency response to take him down might be a bit overkill. I can handle myself just fine.
You really don't know, do you?
Coming into a CSS reunion, yeah. In fact, during the prologue map, Cake Man, more CSS members appear in that. Hint, hint. If you want, feel free to go back there and watch that anytime. And yeah, I wasn't paid enough in Poland Spring cases to make an appearance. Like I want like at least 5 cases of Poland Spring water bottles at my doorstep on a monthly basis. No what?
That we're all in grave danger. The server is.
Whoa, hey now. I know you're new to this role, Slim, but we have a strict no spoiler policy for these secret space dialogues.
Gordo shot.
Why must you always say that when we see each other?
I can't help it. That still makes me laugh every time.
Eric, does it not bother you that the very person that tried to take over your last campaign has somehow infiltrated his way into the server once again?
Fret not, Blue Ghost. He no longer has any power here. You and Grey Ghost made sure of that. In fact, Slim personally offered to fill this vacancy in the campaign. He and I go way back. We're not just old school rivals, we're good friends too.
You're leaving out the part where you forced me to do something like this if I wanted to avoid being permanently banned from the server.
Right, that too.
So that's it then. Almost forgiven and Slim Kirby's a good guy now? That seems awfully convenient. Especially since I'm pretty sure he exploded when Grey Ghost and I defeated him. And he was proclaimed to be dead at the start of this campaign.
I may be inclined to explain more later, but for now, let's get to some developer commentary.
Good idea, we've delayed getting started for long enough. Chapter 10 in the first Wargroove campaign was an arena-style map like this too, and it proved to be a fan favorite. As such, I knew that I had to include something like it in the sequel. And what better time than right at the start of the game? A lesson learned from the last campaign is that the beginning of a long-form story like this is the prime opportunity to really hook people. To hook people in, so that they stay along for the ride. With my first campaign at Wargroove 1, the first map was my most basic, as it was the first one I had ever created in the editor. Of course, there is merit to keeping the inaugural battle simple. It should be a nice teaching tool to ease players into the game. But I think a map like this accomplishes that goal while also being quite the thrill. Well, I'm proud of both the work on the first campaign as well as the effort to create this one. I wish I had gone back and added more dramatics to that first Hall of Emotes map. Hey, personally I didn't mind. That was where I officially started my journey as a fully sworn in server emo. Put yourself in my shoes. How much more thrilling of an experience... How much more thrilling of an experience can you ask for?
If only I had known what would soon come to pass.
Just like before, I used graph paper to map out each tile in this arena. That helped to ensure a smooth transition from round 1 to round 2. Hey, not that I don't appreciate some banter during the fight, but all this talking has brought the action to a standstill. Any chance we can get back to the action? The whole server is watching.
Yeah, this is becoming a real citizen sleeper.
Wait, hold on. I have one question before we resume. I am allowed to ask questions, right?
Yes, of course. I'm here to help.
It's going to take a while to get used to that. Anyway, what's with those purple symbols surrounding the arena? They seem kind of suspicious.
Well, that's about all the time we have. Slip, do you have a bonus unit to reward Blue Ghost for their troubles?
I've been looking forward to this for a while. Here you go.
It's a balloon? How is that supposed to help me?
And wait, does it have my face on it?
It's not just any balloon. It's the Blue Ghost Blimp. Now I can shake my fist in anger at your face in the sky 24/7.
Whoa, get a shot of that! It's perfect to help promote the hype!
He's been in the farm. Oh god, that is a Slim Kirby classic video. In fact, Eric made reference to betting the farm in the first campaign too. Poor Captain Ishmael. I don't think he ever recovered from that.
I suppose you're going to tell me to not spend it all in one place?
Nah, that's PK's line. Do whatever you want with it. I don't care. If you see another space like this in your travels, make sure to move a commander onto it. Each battle map has one, so keep your eyes peeled. I'll be there waiting for you. See you guys next time. Later, folks.
Well, that was strange. It was weird to just be talking to the main villain of the last campaign so casually now. I still don't know how it's possible, but if he truly did survive, he could have just ran off into the sunset and we never would have known. I wonder what made him come back. Ah, well, I guess those questions will have to be addressed later. Right now, it's time to put DBZ in his place.
If it will help me achieve Ultra Instinct, then I say, bring it on!
Ultra Instinct? Nah, that's not happening, bro. And yeah, this is just a standard air balloon. It comes in handy. You know, you can transport foot soldiers, dogs, and air troopers. It's got 6 movement, flies. It's basically the Advanced Horse T-Copter. It just kind of starts in a bit of an unfortunate spot. He can't really help you immediately. I remember laughing so hard at that video during high school. Yeah, that was... Oh yeah, it was the talk of the chat for a while. Back in the chat spike days. And we would constantly make jokes and references to it during Eric's Mario trivia. Good times, good times. I'll capture the air tower first. We all started with a cam pointed at our TV screens. Yeah, camera. Yeah, recording with your camera. Tripod. That was the thing. And then I remembered those Dazzle capture cards came along. There was those little slabs of silicone that you like plugged in to your TV and your game console. Yeah, Windows Movie Maker. Oh yeah. Very first video I made on YouTube was an advertisement for Eric's Trivia, and it was all a Movie Maker. And I cobbled together the images for it in MS Paint, naturally. Okay, yeah, they're a bit scattered right now, but we're eventually gonna move to the center because Movie Maker is a legend, and 240p is the best P. Okay, yeah, we don't need to move anybody extra here. Okay, yeah, let's definitely get a Cavalier out. So many dumb little movies you and your friends made, Cake Man. Oh yeah, those were the days. Like, we abused the hell out of those free programs to do all sorts of shit. But it was fun. I still see a lot of music lyric videos made on Movie Maker on YouTube. The basic blue background and white text. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The old ways haven't died out. They've just become more, they've become less common. Some people still, like, create on a budget. Or they just, like, they want to, like, use they deliberately use the free tools or the old tools. Because it makes it, like, a danker meme. That certainly is a factor. Oh, yo, I could rip this archer a new one. I'm gonna do that. Enemy rangers are too valuable. You don't want to let them run amok. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Aggression. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, put the pressure on DBZ himself. Kind of just, like, ignore this side, kind of third side, except, you know, grab some cities for some wealth. But yeah, like, there's really no reason to, like, delay on this round. And rebelling against newer Windows. Yeah, Windows. Hey, dude, I love Windows XP. I love the Windows XP era. I never had Windows Vista. I did have a Windows 7 machine, and that was pretty good too. I don't mind 7. Yeah, XP and 7 are great. Like, I feel like, yeah, Vista was kind of eh, and 8 was just a straight downgrade from 7. I hated 8, and I hated working on clients, laptops and desktops that used Windows 8, because I've done a lot of IT work. Yeah, Windows 8 is just cumbersome, and it's got all these sorts of, like, yeah, dumb features that Microsoft forces onto its users. But they're technically not forced, they're just very hard to opt out of unless you have the knowledge to, like, kind of navigate past the marketing, so to speak. Yeah, let's get you back in the action, Lugos. Yeah, I've got no use for this balloon. You know what? I'm gonna use it as just as bait. I'm gonna use it as bait. Thanks, Slim Kirby. You gave me the bait balloon. Let's get another guy out here. Let's just pound his face in. Oh, but I do need to remember the side objective. What's the side objective? Again, I think it was like build an air trooper. Yeah, build an air trooper around 2. Okay, yeah, I'll do that next turn. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah, see, look at that. The balloon's already helping. It took 1 hit, but that's a hit. My other guys aren't taken. Behold the fell gauntlet. That's all you got? Yeah, good exchange. Just take out the garbage. Yo, in competitive Advance Wars, they have a term for a bunch of units at low HP. They call them schlop. Or slop. but saying schlop sounds funnier. And if it's a battlecopter at low HP, then it's a A Schlopter Copter.
Brace yourself.
Yeah, you could really be aggressive here on this map and not care. Not, like, don't be worried about like losing units in this tournament style map, because like whenever it changes from one round to the next, just like in the previous campaign, your units are reset anyway. So it's not like you get to keep any units if they survive here. That's a heartbeat. Okay. Yeah, clear them out, clear them out. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. You have to build the flamingo unit from an air tower, because they're technically an air unit. Even though they have to stop on the ground, they technically fly. Yeah, there we go. Side objective done. Yeah, just like in Advanced Wars 1, where APCs were the AI's #1 target. Yes. I remember that fondly. Like, APC base strats were a legit thing. The original Advanced Wars is cool. I like Advanced Wars 2 and Advanced Wars Dual Strike better. But I did it. But after CSS did their Let's Play, the Let's Play I was a part of Advanced Wars 2, I did go back and play. I did eventually get a chance to play Advanced Wars 1. And yeah, that's a cool game too. It was cool to see how Advanced Wars technically got its start. I know it's part of a much bigger Wars series on the Famicom and Super Famicom that predates Advanced Wars, but no. Advanced Wars was the first Advanced Wars game. Well, yeah, it was the first member of the Advanced Wars branch of that big war game tree. Because yeah, I know there's like Super Famicom Wars. There was like a similar war game on the NES/Famicom. It's a big series if you include all the Japan only stuff. Okay. And I'll just build a sword. There's nothing else to build, nobody else to move. Done. Oh, one quick note, guys. In Wargroove 2, you do have an undo turn feature, but you only get it once per map. So it's kind of like a rewind. It's kind of like a turn wheel, if you're familiar with recent Fire Emblem games. But you only get one per map. You never played Advanced Wars, so you're learning all this on the spot. Hey, well, I'm glad. Like, yeah, if you know how to play this game, you can definitely carry some of the fundamentals over to Advanced Wars, that's for sure. Although you'll have to, like, learn each game's specific differences. But yeah, this is a fun game. I don't think it's, like, too hard to learn, because you don't have to keep track of like, the same amount of variables as you would in, say, an RPG, for example, because, each unit's pretty easy to remember and get familiar with, because there's only like a few attributes you have to actively be aware of. But still not the easiest game to learn, because it's still a strategy game at the end of the day. Okay, wow, he moved, yeah, he just fell back. Let's see. Yeah, you do this. We'll get you guys some healing aura. I think I can reach all of you. Yes. In fact, I can move one space over and still get everyone. Yeah.
I'll save you all. Healing aura.
Advanced Wars and Smash Bros. Melee are the reason we got Fire Emblem in the West. Yes, that is actually true. Like, yeah, various Nintendo bigwigs were considering bringing Fire Emblem over to the West, like, before Melee was released. Like, they were considering it, but they were thinking that like it would just be like too hard and too complicated for Westerners to comprehend. But yeah, then they saw like how like well Advance Wars was doing, like how well Westerners took to Advance Wars and how much they liked Martha Roy and Smash Bros. Melee. And I think those two occurrences were what urged them to finally pull the trigger on Fire Emblem in the West. Oh wow, Melee's your second favorite game of all time, next to Fable: The Lost Chapters. I've never played any of the Fable games. I know Gaia did a Let's Play of Fable a long time ago, and I remember at one point, Gaia needed a bunch of us to do voices because of like a sound error that happened during her recording. So yeah, that was pretty fun. I got to play some like generic NPCs. And yes, absolutely. Yeah, Unemployed Giraffe and Aaron, you're both right about the music. I still have Advance Wars music stuck in my head. Sensei's theme is a great example. Good lord, I love... Adder's theme's really good, too. Hawk's got a really good one. Sturm's got a really good one. I like Sonya's theme, too. Yeah, Grim has a good one. Yep, man, I feel like I'd be listening to the whole soundtrack if I kept doing this. Okay, so, yeah, I've healed people up, and it's important that we heal up our ranger a bit, because, yeah, flying units like this Aeronaut here, I always call them Harpies, because I know one faction calls them Harpies. But yeah, their general name is Aeronaut. So yeah, normally most units can't hit them. Like certain other air units can hit them and rangers can hit them. So it's important to give our rangers some health back because like just like in Advance Wars, your current health is tied to your attack power. Like if you're at half health, you only have half of your strength. Okay, so we'll do a little bit of damage. That's better than nothing. Okay, let's do that. And also, yeah, keep, yeah, watch out for mountains. The aeronauts can get critical hits from them. I know the Blue Ghost is a bit exposed here, but we can prevent the aeronaut from reaching that mountain by just placing our infantry here. See, now they can't reach it. Alright, well, we want to move our cavaliers so that they're not like next to these mountains where the aeronaut can reach. So right here's good. Let's move our air trooper, and yeah, let's build an alchemist. Alchemists are like the premier anti-air units. Yep, as you can see, a powerful unit built to combat air threats. And that's it for this turn. Yeah, not much we could do there. Oh no, Cavalier's gone. Oh well. How much damage? Yeah, flamingos cannot attack harpies, fortunately. Yeah, keep taking shots. At least softening it up. Yep. This is pretty good, yeah. Hey. Do. Bitch, meat shield. Take this guy out. Brace yourself. Okay. Yeah, now we need to just like, yeah, get the kill done. We need another knight out there. Capture. Oh, you're heading out? Really good catch up with all you. I'll be around. Good night. Hey, thank you, Aaron. Thank you. It was great seeing you too. Great having you here in the chat with us. Yeah. Hope to see you again soon, man. Good night. And Cyan, you said Sensei and Sammy's themes are probably your favorites. Yeah, those are really good. Those are really good too. I like playing as Sammy a lot, simply because she gets a boost to her transport movement, like on APC and T-Copter. And I already like playing with transports in Advance Wars, especially with mechs. Because mechs really need the extra movement. So, yeah, mechs and transports are another peanut butter and jelly combo. Okay, I gotta admit, DBZ's not doing a bad job here. Look at that, he took up defense in the mountains. So we can't just like easily burst him down. He's got Ballista covering his flank. Man, it's like, yeah, it's both Zany and both Zany and DBZ trust the Ballista. That's impressive. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, the flamingos have such good movement. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Yeah, weakening that ranger is a good idea. Oh, yeah, I've got to attack the Harpy, of course. There's you do. Alright, yeah, look at that. Now they're pretty damn weak. Pretty damn weakened. We are converging. Yes, we are. Yeah, I'll go here. Yeah, well, why not? I don't think we'll need to build anything else for this round. Alright, the engineering behind the construction of this giant is still top-notch. I have Mr. B's mentorship to thank for that. Yes. Nice callback to the original campaign story, where Blue Ghost had to learn math in order to build golems. He always told me to believe in myself. He said that achieving my dreams is never imaginary. It can just sometimes be complex. Let's use this asset to divide the opposition and win this one in his honor. That's neat. I'm glad you wrote that, Eric. Oh no, math, yes. Okay, he's moving up. Yeah, I got another groove, that's good. Oh, that's good. We can get a crit. We can get a crit. That's good. I like. If I fuel these guys up, they can do more damage.
I'm here to help.
Yeah.
Healing aura.
Okay, we'll break him down a bit. Let's get a little crit. Rangers don't do much damage to commanders, but they can avoid counterattack. That's pretty nice. Do a 11. Alright, we almost got him. One more turn. You have nowhere to run now. Not even gonna build anything. Alright. Yo, let's for Mr. B, let's give the last hit with the giant. AKA the golem. Ugh! Big slap. DBZ has fallen! Blue Ghost advances to the final round! Blue Ghost can't lose. I'm telling you, that emote can't lose. Bring on another championship, Blue Ghost. You can do it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Buckle up, folks. Like watching Eric solve an equation or hearing Eric name a game. Did I say Eric twice? Like watching Eric solve an equation or hearing Mega name a game tune, we're witnessing a true master at work. Blue Ghost's battle prowess is nothing short of perfection. You are a worthy adversary, DBZ. But I'm 2 for 2 and I don't plan on losing in the finals.
My pride shattered. My purpose shaken.
Oh, apologies, everyone. I had to briefly turn my mic off. Okay, but I'm back.
Yes, my purpose shaken. My inner rage uncontrollably violent.
Whoa, okay, let's get DBZ out of here before any unscheduled mayhem erupts in this arena. While we get him checked out, we're going to shortly pause once more to prepare for the final round. Will the name Blue Ghost be etched into the history books as champion of the Final Smash Invitational of Eric's administrative career? Make sure to visit the snack bar or stop by the restroom now, because you're not going to want to miss a moment of finals action. Brace yourself, Blue Ghost. Let's do the time warp again. Whoa. Hey, you there! Who are you and what are you doing here? Are you the cause of all this rumble and ruckus?
Hold still.
Damn. It's good to be back. To be continued? Yep. No final round for us this time, guys. In the last campaign, it was 3 rounds. Nope, you only get 2 here. The party has been crashed. And that was chapter 1-1 completed. Yeah. Now, I didn't get the S rank requirement, but like Eric said, the S rank doesn't earn you anything, so I'm not gonna sweat about doing that, especially in a first playthrough. But still, I'm gonna like try for it at every map, that's for sure. Alrighty. Now, next chapter. Ancient artifact. Captain Ishmael fights to claim a mysterious relic left behind by foes of the past. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this map on Mega Stream, but I don't remember how it plays. Just a nice regular run through the campaign. Exactly, Cake Man, exactly. I'm not gonna like go for perfection on a blind playthrough of all things. But I'll try for it, Okay, before we start this next chapter, guys, I am going to take a break. I know Cake Man's still here. I don't know who else is still here, but yeah, just to let you know, I'm gonna switch the overlay now to my to my little break screen. It's a very low effort, low budget break screen. Let's see if I can get it here. Hey, you still alive too, Giraffe? Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna go like take a break, get some water before we start this next map. I will be right back. Hello again, everybody. I am back. You had pasta for lunch already? Oh, wow. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, you guys ready to get into chapter 1, 2? Let's go, alright. Let's join Captain Ishmael. What was he doing? Ever since the credit scene of the first campaign. We're finally going to find out. One month earlier.
Yar har!
Excuse me.
Yar ho ho! I finally got it. He'll be thrilled that this all worked out. This will be sure to fetch quite the haul. I've heard legends of what one of these things can do. I'm curious how much truth there is to them. Chapter 1-2, Ancient Artifact.
Hey, could you step back, please? That's official property of the co-administrators of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad. Hello? I just heard you muttering to yourself. It would be rude not to say hi.
And just who might you be, matey?
I'm Banjamon, but you could call me Banji. Nice to meet you. Eric and Mega put me in charge of cleaning up this battlefield. That includes collecting, handling, and processing weapons and armor that may be lying around. Wouldn't want them to wind up in the wrong hands. They said that they needed someone they could trust with the job, so they chose me. I'm so happy. Do you know this is the very site where Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost defeated Slim Kirby and put an end to the Star Warriors offensive? We're standing on historic ground here.
Are you daft, lad? I'm the captain that got Blue Ghost and company to Admin Isle in the first place.
Oh, hang on. Then you must be Captain Ishmael.
Aye.
Oh, wowie. I've heard tales of your recent seafaring adventures with Blue Ghost. Did you really fight your way through an undead army and get away unscathed? Wait a sec. I thought you were sworn to silence because of a bet or something.
I suppose there's no sense in lying to ya, since he won't be walking away from here.
That's true. I usually ride around on a wagon or air balloon. It would be silly to walk.
I am a captain, but I'm also a mercenary. Clients hire me to obtain objects of value. Not talking over losing a bet is an easy and effective cover story to hide one's true motives.
So that whole story of betting the farm is a lie? You've never gambled and lost before?
Okay, I may have lost a bet here or there, but that's not the point. You see, laddie, this is a secret that we can't be letting get out. I spent years building up the trust of others in the server, including our officers and moderators. If you recall, our co-administrators, Eric and Mega, were both aboard my ship too. So just give me that weapon, and I'll be on my way, never to return. We can both forget that this conversation happened, and you get to keep your life.
No, sorry, I can't. This is the same weapon that Slim Kirby used in battle. It's probably the most important item here. I don't want to disappoint Mega. He's always so nice, and he trusts me. And no one will ever trust you again once I tell them you're a big fake.
Then it seems we've reached an impasse. I don't want to be hurting ya, but I'll gut ya like a fish if I have to. I've come too far to abandon this bounty now.
Too late, you big meanie. You're in for it now. Battle stations! Guard that sword! Do it for Eric! Do it for Mega! I have fury!
Of course, we got to get that Falfa reference in there. I know Eric and I have talked about how he really likes Superstar Saga.
Yar! If it's a fight you want, then it's a fight you'll get. Ready yourselves, crew. We're not leaving here without that sword. Let's go and... Avast! How did the sword end up all the way over there? I thought we were both right next to it in the cutscene. And where did all these units come from?
Video game logic.
Arg! This whelp's got quite the crew going that day. We'll have to build up a mighty crew of our own before choosing to strike their main force.
Captain, Banjamon is positioned to the south. If we take too long, he may overwhelm us with reinforcements.
Aye. Then we'll have to be quick about getting the job done. There must be some places we can capture to get more gold around here. There may be some weapons and armor lying about too. Make use of anything you can find. But I need to be the one to steal that sword. No one else. Savvy?
Yes, sir. The sword is only for the captain.
To arms, crew! Get that sword and we'll all be rich. Aye, aye!
14 turns. Okay. Good luck. So yeah, Captain Ishmael is using the avatar of Captain Sour Cheeks, which is very, very great fit. Very great fit. And yeah, look at this. Now we get the life crystal. Haha. So we get it. So yeah, even though playing as Captain Sour Cheeks isn't as good as playing with a normal commander, since you don't have a groove, you have enhanced regen. That's nice. Okay, yeah, we have so many items here, yeah. Eric definitely made this map to, like, give players basically their first taste of the Wargroove 2 item system. Obviously, you could get this by playing the main campaign, but in my opinion, I think the main story campaign of Wargroove 2 didn't use the items enough. Like, already in this map, you see a lot of them you can play around with, whereas in the main campaign of Wargroove 2, you get like, maybe one on this map, one on this other map. You don't get to really deep dive into it and outfit a bunch of troops. But here, whoo, we got a whole smorgasbord. Let's take a look at some of these items. Now, yeah, getting items is like interacting with objects and NPCs. You move a unit next to the thing and then click interact. Or equip in this case. Yeah, first off, we got leather armor. Unit receives 25% less damage. Very simple. This is a consumable. Remember, some items are consumables. 20 health to your entire army. That's really good. That's you don't want to use this lightly. That's like a global heal, man. That's like the healing part of Hawk's Blackstorm. Captain Saber. Unit deals critical damage when at or above 80 health, and it replaces your existing crit condition. So if you gave this to, say, a ranger, then they could keep moving around and firing crits every turn, as long as they keep their health at 80 or above. Really, really powerful item here. Another great example. Give it to a cavalier, and now they don't need to move 6 spaces to get a crit. Also really powerful. Hunter's Dagger. Unit deals 1.25 times more damage. Yeah, that's a 25% damage increase. Very simple, very good. Arrow Shield. Protects against 50% of all damage from units capable of ranged attack. Not as good as just like simply giving you a raw damage boost or a raw defense boost, but this could still come in handy, especially if the map is heavy on ranged attacks. Like, imagine a map that focuses on like rangers, ballistae, trebuchet, riflemen. Yeah, this would be great in maps where heavy amounts of those units show up. Heavy armor, simply a better version of leather armor. Yep, that's a huge damage decrease. Whetstone, unit deals 2 times critical hit damage. Yeah, normally a critical hit. The critical hit multiplier, I believe, is different for each class. I don't know if Wargroove 2 changed that. That's the way it is in Wargroove 1. But yeah, this Whetstone just makes the critical hit multiplier times 2, which is pretty crazy. I'm pretty sure like most crit multipliers are less than times 2. Yep, Jacqueline's Axe. Unit deals 1.5 times damage. Yep. So very good. What's this? Oh, plated armor. Incoming range damage is reduced by 75%. All other damage is reduced by 50%. Yeah, that's really good. Hiking boost. Unit travels further, ignoring all terrain movement penalties. It's kind of like Sturm's passive in Advanced Wars. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, there are even more items than these, but yeah, these are good items to start the player off with because they're very simple in how they work. Mostly just simple damage increases or defense increases and healing consumables. And look at this, the Hero Sword. Unit deals 3 times the damage, but they receive 25% more damage for incoming attacks. Yeah, big risk, but big reward, man. This is honestly, I honestly love putting this on anyone who can ranged attack because it's just easier to keep them safe to begin with. Okay, let's get started. I really like the designs of these soldiers, by the way. I'll dig the curved blades. Okay, let's fan out. Grab some armor. Now remember, a unit can only have 1 item equipped to them. So, there's no way you're going to be able to equip all these items without building more units. Question from someone who never played this. Can the enemy pick up those items as well? And if a unit who has an item dies, does it drop so others can pick it up, or is it lost forever? Yes. Enemies can equip items. But usually from what I've seen, and Eric, you can verify this. I feel usually if an enemy has an item, they already start with it. I usually don't see them pick up items on the map. But I do know the answer to your second question. If a unit dies while holding an item, that item is gone forever. I do know that for sure. Let's see. Those warriors of Captain Ishmael's, they have curved swords. Curved swords. It's almost like a pirate cutlass. Okay, good. Thank you, Eric, for verifying that. Okay, so yeah, enemies do not pick up items on the map. Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case because I never saw them pick it up in the normal campaign. Yep, that's exactly right, Eric. Yeah, I do remember seeing enemies with items already equipped to them. They just start the battle with them. Yeah, all of these names right here, these are the names of pirate faction units because there's a whole faction of pirates in the Wargroove store. Yeah, so you got Swashbuckler for the soldier, Battle Boar for the battle pup, Spearfisher, spearman, Priest for alchemist, yeah, Hoodlum for ranger, Highwayman for cavalry. Look at that, they're riding a masked donkey. That's great. There's the Ballista, Trebuchet, and their golem unit is called Crossbones. Very cool, I love the skull. Okay, yes. Some more swashbucklers. Yar. We don't have a lot of money starting out anyway. Wee-hee! My troops should be able to hold them off long enough for me to build up an army of my own. Then that scurvy sea dog will regret being such a meanie. Victory will be mine. I have chortles! Another thoughtful line.
They're holding defensive positions around that sword, but I bet they'll all attack if any of us move in their range. Watch yourselves out there, mateys. Keep clear of the middle group's range until we're ready to engage. Remember, no one touches the sword but me.
Captain, why can't one of us just grab the sword and bring it to you? Wouldn't that be easier?
'Cause I said so.
You heard the captain. Yeah, obviously, you could drink this potion right now, but we have no reason to. It will be wasted. So yeah, click wait instead of consume in this situation. Yeah, so there's a lot of items here. It's a good idea to go ahead and give your initial group free pickings. You don't need to save them. This range data. Yeah, fortunately, since the captain is an amphibian, he has very low movement on land. But if we can get him into that river, I mean, we could also could have sent him here, but that's a bit further away from the action. I'd like to get him into this river, ideally. Also, there are wagons. We could also just transport him around with the wagon. I like this song. Again, Wargroove 2 music is good. It's just not quite as banging as the first game. I really have nothing bad to say about this music. Okay. Oh yeah, let's give you a sword. Give you a saber. Pretty sure no one can reach here, yeah. Just be careful, yeah. You know, especially watch out for these air troopers. They can just like hop over walls. Alright, take a ride in the wagon, Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Yeah, yo, honestly, these movement boots would be nice for the Captain. Oh, we could have got the secret space on turn 3 if we hadn't moved this guy here, but that's okay. Or we could drop him here and grab the air tower. Yeah, you know, I think we should get the secret space out of the way sooner rather than later. Wait, I wonder if, no, if we stop a loaded wagon on the secret space, does that trigger the dialogue if the commander's inside? Let's move this guy for now. While I ponder that. No, okay, go ahead. Thank you for confirming that, Eric. Would have been funny if we could pay Slim Kirby a visit while in our wagon. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna yeah drop the wagon here, so we can get it on the next turn. Do I need to build anybody else from here? You know what, I'll build a wagon over here too, just to help these guys get around. I'll build another swashbuckler. The Banji Brigade.
Oh, so is anyone else a little anxious, or is it just me? We have a strong formation, but protecting a mythical weapon from an experienced sea captain is well above my pay grade. I was told that I would just be picking up trash. This wasn't in the job description. Oh, we got deserters. Hey, where do you think you're going? I thought we were friends.
Avast! Some of their lily-livered landlubbers are fleeing as our territorial reach extends. Maybe if we gain more ground, we can scare off more of them. Heave-ho, me hearties! Keep up the momentum!
I love it. I love it. We got deserters. They're going AWOL. Oh, let's capture this lumber mill town.
Ahoy there! What building be this?
That's a lumber mill, Captain. You could cut down nearby trees to earn some extra cash. The lumber market pays out 100 gold per timber tile. Trees go back one at a time, but if you wait and cut down a bunch of logs at once, you'll get a small bonus. It pays to deliver logs in bulk.
Aye, thank ye. How do you know so much about logs?
I took a math class at MBCM last semester. We learned all about them.
Apologies, I'm back. Okay, yeah, where was it? Yeah, it was really funny how the guy took a math class at NBCM. We saw that in the storyline earlier when we were talking about the new Moosehead College. Very cool, very cool. And yeah, these lumber towns are very good money generators. In fact, we can't. Now, you can't cut lumber on the turn you capture it, but next turn you can. It's just like when you capture a barracks, you can't build a unit the same turn you capture it. Same rule. Yeah, good. We're safe to capture one here. Oh god, yeah, you can even equip the weapons on a wagon, even though they can't do anything with a damage boost. That's funny. Now, giving a wagon armor, that could be useful. Make it even more of a good bait unit. So I could see giving a wagon some like leather armor or plated armor. Honestly, I might do that one of these days. Okay, yeah. Could use it. Yeah, I can use it to help these guys go even deeper down here. I think I'm gonna do that. All right, let's trigger the secret space.
Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Congratulations on finding Slim's secret space for Chapter 1-2, Ancient Artifact. You can drop the silent act, Captain. I already overheard you talking with Banjamon and giving orders to your pirate crew. Yar, the ruse that I have maintained for so long. The reward for completing this job better be worth sacrificing my reputation. But avast! The evil Slim Kirby sails the seven seas once again. What brings you back to this place? Did you happen to forget something? If you're talking about my sword, then no. That wretched blade gave me nothing but trouble. It's yours if you could steal it back from Bonji's bodyguards. It's yours if you could find it. I left it all in one piece. Though perhaps, if I could just touch its hilt one more time. Yo ho ho! Get any tankards away from this scallywag! He's already 3 sheets to the wind! What? Oh, no, Sorry, I just got lost in thought for a minute there. Is it because this is where Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost put an end to your farce to destroy our home? Oh, is it? I hadn't noticed. Thanks for bringing that up. Yes, there are some minor alterations, but this is the final map from the original Wargroove campaign, just played in reverse. I know, I was being sarcastic. Slim, did you happen to notice the spots where your invulnerability crystals used to be? How about the starting locations of your original 3 allied commanders? Or the location that contained the original developer commentary space? Ugh, I was so close to snuffing out your pathetic server from existence. Victory was practically in my grasp. But then I lost sight of myself. I got so angry. I was seeing red. I wanted to erase the Maze game remastered from existence at all costs. I would have gone away with it too, if it weren't for those meddling ghost emotes. Just get on with your developer commentary so I don't have to relive the nightmare of this place any longer. I think that's for the best. Well, I already mentioned that this map is a throwback to the original final map, but it's not just for the sake of a wicked cool reference. A map like this provided the perfect opportunity to introduce one of Wargroove 2's most standout new features, items. I have to hand it to the developers. The introduction of items did wonders to introduce new strategic possibilities for both players and map makers in this game. Honestly, it makes me wish that there were more of them, though I suppose modders can help to address that issue. Shout out to the modding community in Wargroove 2. I've seen everything from breakfast foods to classic fantasy weapons being introduced as creative items that can be added to the game. Even though this campaign is entirely made using vanilla assets, such that it can be most accessible to all players, check out the mods if you ever get a chance and want to mess around with the editor yourself. Another feature introduced here is the Lumber Mill, which adds another layer of decision making into the strategic mix. Do you cut down adjacent trees early to get gold right away, or wait until they've all regrown to maximize your payday? Arr, gold now or gold later, you'll never see me complaining. Back on the subject of items, since there is really no major time pressure to confront the middle group of enemies, I thought that a map like this would provide a good opportunity for players to explore them all at their own pace. It also made narrative sense to have them introduced here. The battle would of course be littered with gear after such an epic finale in the Wargroove 1 campaign. Though if you think that final map was great, just wait until the end of this sequel campaign. Hey, you still have a long way to go. Not that it matters since you'll never make it past me anyway. Perhaps this will do the trick. Here's a little something for your troubles, Captain.
What's this dinky dinky? I thought I was getting a man of war.
It wouldn't have mattered if you were gifted a whole armada. My loyal soldiers will defend what's ours until the day they die. The ones that are left anyway.
Aye, you think so? Then let's put their conviction to the test.
Keep a lookout for any other suspicious spaces like this throughout the campaign if you want to find me again. There's one on every map. Oh, and one last piece of helpful advice. I wouldn't have any of your other pirates try to take my sword.
Why? What's the worst that could happen?
See you guys next time. Later, folks.
Yeah, even Slim Kirby is saying, hey, don't have any of your goons touch the sword. Or there will be a price to be paid. Okay, a wagon gets... Yeah, you can stay right here, wagon. Yeah. Yeah, this boat unit, I forget its exact name, but it's a boat that can actually attack structures, but it can't attack, it cannot attack enemy units. But look at that, 65% base damage to a village. That's nice, actually. Yeah, it's vulnerable to trebuchet. Franks can do a decent amount of damage to it. Aeronauts can deal most of its health. Okay, it's called Riverboat. Highly effective versus structures. Captures. It can capture too. Okay, nice. It can enter rivers. And it crits when target is adjacent to a structure. So wait, it can actually attack ground units? Oh, beach combat only. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Got it. Okay, so that's what the asterisk is for. Cool. Good to know. Again, I feel like this unit isn't, like, properly utilized in the normal campaign of Wargroove 2, so here's hoping that Eric gives us more opportunities to play around with these boats. They're pretty cool. Oh yeah, let's definitely start building from here. Undeniably. Yes, let's build the Highwayman. We're only gonna give you some kind of item. Oh yeah. Give it a Cavalier. This Captain Saber sounds like a really good idea. TBH. And I don't need to build anything from there. Everybody's already moved. Good. Okay, I'll be the one to admit it. I'm getting a little nervous too. I don't know what's so special about this sword, but I'm not sticking around to find out. I have a family to provide for. No way are we getting paid enough for this job. We don't even get health insurance. Hey, join the club, man. Join the club. There's so many people who don't get health insurance from their job anymore. Or at least not sufficient health insurance. And it's sad, too. It's sad. Like, the U.S. healthcare system is a joke. Just saying. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Oh, look at this. This guy's moving. He's trying to start something. Yeah, we can't really fight with him. Actually, I got an idea. There we go. Wagon's protected. And we got some forest cover for our swashbucklers here. Okay, yeah, we got our 3 tiles here, so let's get our payday. Yeah, look at that. Nice little influx of cash. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, yeah, I want to get some of those boots for the captain. Because you and the captain make it happen. Got another lumber mill. Got an air tower. I want to get that Captain Saber. And we're gonna make one guy here whose job as a standby is to collect the health potion when the rest of my guys need it. He's gonna be the potion boy. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Trebuchet would be great here. To eventually, like, you know, kind of like pick away at their clustered formation. Okay, is that everybody? Yes, yes indeed, yes indeed. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the bonus objectives. Control 4 wagons at once. Defeat the map without recruiting a dragon. Okay, okay, cool. I'll just need to build 2 more wagons then. I've got the money for that. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's Sneaky and Sturb.
Hey, look at that swarm of soldiers. There's some sort of battle going on.
You're right, Sneaky. They seem to be fighting over that sword in the middle there.
Must be pretty valuable if it's worth all that effort.
There's plenty of weapons littering the battlefield here. I wonder what makes that one so special.
Looks like a mystery tailor-made for a couple of world-famous treasure hunters, wouldn't you say?
I'm not sure intervening's such a good idea. There are so many of them, and well, it's just us. We can't exactly stealth our way over to the middle and snag it.
Come on, Sturm. This could be our first big haul. There has to be something we can do. How about we wait around until it settles down? Let them beat each other up first.
Then we can swoop in and snatch it from the winner.
Ooh, what a great idea. I'm getting antsy just thinking about it. They'll never see it coming. They'll see that our minds are too fast for eyes.
Yep, nice Persona 5 reference. I see you there. Man, Eric is like playing all the cool kid games now. He made a Persona reference, and I'm sure in the next game he creates, he's gonna make a bunch of Marvel Rivals references. Yeah, he's hip. He's totally hip. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna end up doing with this river bow. I could just attack the other roads, but they got 2 and they got Ragers, so that would be stupid. Yo, I honestly kind of like how Slim Kirby's bonus units tend to be kind of useless. Because he's kind of like, he's kind of reluctantly doing this role in the first place, so it makes sense he's kind of adversarial. Especially towards someone like Blue Ghost. And you know, in the first campaign, my character occasionally gave you some troll units as well that did help you out. But that was because I like to goof around too and troll sometimes. It's not time to pop the potion yet. Okay, Captain. Oh, Captain. Oh. Okay, that's hey, good time, good educational experience here. This is a great time for me to talk about how commanders, even mini commanders, cannot equip items. In fact, technically, he already has an item, the life crystal. So, yep, that's educational moment here. I forgot that you cannot, that he cannot just like equip another item. Because I guess in my mind I was like, oh, the life crystal's just a passive, right? It's not an item. No, it's technically an item. He's even got the little arrow icon that shows you're equipped with an item. So really, it's an item. Silly me. I went here for nothing. But these guys can get it. Well, not you. You already have something. But you don't have anything. You get it. Or you can get the armor. Yeah, let's get you the armor. And you already have, yeah, the knife. Yeah, I'll give this trebuchet the armor. Or I could give it the saber. No, but saber for Cavalier or saber for the trebuchet? You know what, I'm gonna give the Cavalier the armor. Because they actually go directly into the action. Stand by at the potion. Obviously, the saber needs to go to the wagon. Oh yeah, yeah, like that's actually the hidden 4D chest strap. But obviously, it's for players more advanced than myself. I would never think of giving the saber to the wagon. That's just too big brain, galaxy brained, if you will. No one will ever see it coming. Okay, bringing the wagon here ended up being a bad idea because of these damn forests in the way. Oh, well, you know, I could go. Yeah, if I move around here, it'll be safe. Yeah. So maybe it wasn't. I just can't put anybody in it yet. Yeah, I have 900 left. Start building some. Yeah. Dragons for this faction are called Sky Children. The flamingo was an ostrich. Balloon, siren, muse, it's a witch. Did he have much anti-air presence? A little bit. Just a little bit. Let's get a ranger going. And an ostrich. Cool. All right, everything good here. Everything good here.
Captain Ashrail will be closing in soon. Does Bonji really expect us to defend this all by ourselves? This is well outside of my contractual obligation.
Wait, why is Microsoft Teams opening up? I don't use that shit. Why did I accidentally open Teams? Get out of here. Okay. Click that window off. I don't think you guys saw it because of the way my OBS is set up. It's only capturing my Wargroove window.
But anyway, this is well outside of my contractual obligation. I did not sign up for this.
Turn 7. Okay, overview. What was the S rank again? 14? I think it was 14. Grab the port. Dude. Yeah, I could use the wagon to help this guy get around a bit. Okay, and captain down. Let's get that Trebuchet the Saber. That would be pretty lit. Mr. Flamingo, you can capture the lumber mill for us. Or ostrich, I should say. Yeah. Is there really anything here I want? Yeah, plated armor's nice, but it's a bit far out of the action. Yeah, I'll move him back. Okay, we're gonna get ready for an assault soon. Oh, there's one more town over here. Do I need it? No, I don't. I don't. Let's get to the battlefield. Get to the battlefield. Now let's get a siren. Let's get a priest. Yeah, we're building up, baby. Okay, yeah, nobody else needs to move here. Oh yeah, this guy's still on standby. But we need a quick heal. We'll just drink this one over here. I suppose I could use this guy to trigger this potion when we need it. You just keep sailing, I guess. You know what? Yeah, you get the armor. Congratulations. The armored riverboat. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I could do some lumber milling here. Look at that, extra 400. Yeah, we need one more tree tile to grow here, then we'll harvest. So yeah, I can build another unit, but yeah, I can build one over here. Let's get another wagon. We need another wagon for... We need one more wagon. Yeah, just attacking the town. It's not really going to accomplish much. Oh, watch this, guys. Quick boots pick up. Yeah, since the trooper has a lot of movement, they could, like, potentially make a grab for... I think I remember on Mega Stream he moved someone all the way here, and you get a little dialogue of Sneaky and Sturm, but they don't let you in. It was pretty funny. Yeah, we'll have these guys scouting and keep capturing. Oh yes, I'll take a free shot. Oh yeah, actually no, I want to grab the saber. Let's grab that saber first. Give me time. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so. Yeah, you get a crit next turn on this village. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. So I'm thinking, yeah, I could, yeah, attack for rear, or I could, yeah, you know what, we're all gonna push it a little bit into your territory and like come around from here. Grab the sword from right under them. Kind of, I don't want to avoid these rangers if I can help it. Here. Okay, so yeah, we could put the captain right here. Excelente, excelente. Now we got a potion here we can collect at any time. Let's keep that in mind. So of all these potions we have at our disposal, we can get really aggressive if we wanted to. And I'm eventually going to do just that. Just need to get everybody in position. Gather a little more force. The trees are back. Cool, cool. Yeah, look at that. I got money. What would be something really nice to get? Air tower, I suppose? Hey, yeah, look at that. Hey, this riverboat did something. Yes, it gave me more money. Thanks, Slim Kirby. Very cool. Suppose we could capture this port, but yeah, it's not really close enough to do much. Yeah, I'll make a swashbuckler here, so we can, yeah, potion collect. Yo, man, it would be cool if a warship could get a little closer and have like a beach to get critical hits from. That would be nice. More sirens. Another wagon. We can build another wagon. In fact, we could build. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it right here. 4 wagons. Woo! And we'll use our money to build another highwayman. We're good, we're good. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we got through this guy. Yeah, that's a big potion. 30 health to the entire army. That's even better. Yeah, those dogs are working hard at taking that one village. Okay. Yes. Give me the Captain Saber. Yeah, I'm gonna have him go just to get that dialogue. Who's the Kidster? Well, I guess we'll get the air tower along the way. Oh yeah, Harpy with extra movement. Very nice, very nice. Oh. Excuse me, everyone. I had to get a tissue. Okay, we're good. All right, let's get that calculated crit. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is it not a crit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, right, because I gave him the armor. No, that shouldn't do it. Oh, maybe because it's assuming it's moving through the forest. Yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe it's because of that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be a crit. But, I mean, well, due to what Eric said, and there's no luck damage, it's still a kill anyway. Alright. The captain is getting close to his booty. Oh yeah, we collect these. Lumber. Oh, you can capture this port too. Neat. Very good. Alright, stand by for potion collection. So as you can get this arrow shield. You're gonna get some sleep, Cyan? Alright. Thank you. Thank you for being here with me live in this. It was great having you here, Cyan, and I hope you have a good night. Chances are, I will. I'm ending the stream after this map is done. So once again, thank you and good night, Cyan. Do. Look at me being so calculated. And thank you for watching, Side. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I'll definitely be announcing it in another community post and on my Blue Sky page when I'll be streaming the next session. Yeah, you'll definitely know at least a day in advance. Yeah, really, thank you again. Thank you again so much. Yeah, don't need to harvest any from here yet. Man, look at me going crazy with the sirens. Let's do it. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep doing it. Yeah, I really don't think I should delay any longer. Oh yeah, wagon. Yeah, you could be in more of a distraction. I do love me some distractions. I suppose you could capture something here. Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna capture the air tower. Everybody get ready to charge. You know, I've been told before, a hero need not speak. When he is gone, the world will speak for him. I know that line. That's a Halo line. In fact, it was used in like one of the print advertisements in a magazine. I remember seeing it in magazines back in the day. Well, they're not going to have much to say about us. We're done here.
Yar, we're doing great. The rest of those landlubbers still insist on defending what's mine. Not sure if we'll be able to scare any more of them off. So let's give them no quarter.
Oh yeah. These guys are the hardcore bunch. These are the loyalists. These guys are badass. So let's give them a fight. Alright, let's blitz them from all sides. Distractions! Woo! Distraction. Beware of that ballista, though. So with the armor, you can bait. got them. I got them. Go to Ham. So I ended up sending a bunch of troops here after all. Because this path is a little bit too, yeah, it's not exactly accessible as I want it to be. Okay, alright, let's cause chaos in their ranks. This is so much fun. It's sacrificial wagons. I could be Asheville there, but that would be too risky. Now, it could put the captain here and he could, like, chuck spears over the walls while still being in a forest. That'd be pretty good, actually. Or I could, yeah, go around here. Okay, yeah, deposit it. This goddamn ballista. This goddamn, yeah, the Cavaliers. Yes. I'm gonna move the captain in just yet. Yeah, we want to be out of reach of a bunch of things. Let's be patient. So we don't want to give up our wagon yet, because we want Eshriel to be able to grab the sword. Remember, you will only have, like, very low movement on the land here. Here, we'll do it like this. And we got alchemist heals, we got potions, yeah. But yeah, you gotta be wary. Like, these guys, total burst damage, and the AI could potentially target Ishmael if I dropped them in the middle of here right now. And you can't heal if you're dead. Okay, yeah, you guys are standing by. I don't think we'll need to build anybody else, but just in case. Very good. Oh yeah, you. You'll stand by to grab this potion. Alright, yeah, good. Oh yeah, trees. Okay. Listen up! Eshamil's crew is moving in to grab the sword for themselves! Charge forward and show them no mercy! We can't let Eric and Mega down! Alright, good, good. They're scattering. Oh, the little donkey is leading the cart. I like that. Ugh, ballista. Wow, look at this one dog trying to siege. Yeah, run off, pupper. Oh my god, these single dog sieges. So amusing. Okay, okay. This opens up the battlefield a bit. Yeah, let's grab that hit that ballista. Okay, just move everybody in. Go, go, go. This the packing. Yep, yep. Yeah, Ishmael can grab the next sword next turn, but yeah, there's a lot of units here. Yeah, this is technically a merfolk. Yeah, he's like, We gotta be careful here. Hey, Mega! Are you winning, son? Yes, I am. Thanks for coming, Mega. It's good to have you here. Yep, yeah, this is, the Captain Ishmael chapter. You already played it, of course. I saw you play it. And yeah, everything is going well so far. Just trying to get Ishmael safely inside to grab the sword. It's like I gotta remind myself, he's not technically a commander in terms of durability. Even though he heals up more per turn, he doesn't have the durability of a commander. He's technically a merfolk. Yeah, so I got a lot of guys here. But yeah, these guys are kind of like, yeah, forming a blockade. It's not what... let's see. Yeah, you're basically at end game at this point. Yeah, oh yeah, you made a lot of progress, Mega. I'm looking forward to watching your odds. Once I like you get past the certain chapters, like once I get past the point I watched you at last time. Yeah, then I'll start watching the other VODs. It's like, because there's still a lot of maps. There's still a lot of maps that I haven't seen any of in this game. I only watched 2 streams of yours. Yeah, they can't act as tank bait. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, these cavaliers, these cavaliers and these 2 rangers. I am worried about those, and the alchemists can do a fair bit too. But I assume they're going to be attracted by the juicy harpy bait I left for them. It's very big. Yes. Yeah. From what? Yeah. From everything like Eric has told me, it seems like it's gonna make the first campaign look small by comparison. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind sending these guys out. This bait. Hey, get me, get me! Oh yeah, let's get that sneaky Sturm dialogue. Interact, yeah, see? There's interact instead of capture.
Hey, buzz off! Nobody's home!
Do you really think that shouting "nobody's home" was the best way to convince whoever is outside to leave? Now they definitely know that someone is here. Our cover is compromised.
Maybe so, but for all they know, we're just a couple of traveling merchants or performing minstrels. They'll never suspect that we're a couple of dashing rogues who plan on stealing that sword.
They will if you keep yelling about it.
I can't help it. I'm just so excited. I have butterflies in my stomach.
Well, try to contain yourself for just a little bit longer. Our time will come soon.
You got it, partner. So, what are you gonna do about our company outside? Oh, right. Hey, look over there! There's an available house for sale in Final Fantasy XIV! Are you kidding me? No one would ever fall for that. Okay then, let's try this. Hey, you wanna come inside and play some ranked matches in League of Legends?
Oh, nice one. Look, they're already running away.
Another victory for the gruesome twosome, Sneaky and Sturm!
Yeah, you got me there. I'm not touching ranked matches of League of Legends with a 10-foot pole. I used to be about that life. Not anymore. Okay, yeah, let's see. It's fine. It caused some chaos. This guy arranged to do some stuff. You know what? We're We're gonna keep them close, but not too close. Set it more, set it more. Yeah, we're just gonna pour in units now. We're just gonna pour in units. But not be too sacrificial. Like, I could sacrifice. Like, I'm fine with sacrificing wagons and swordsmen. That's completely fine. And harpies, since they already. Yeah, my harpies got a lot of kills earlier. They did a lot of damage. And, yeah, I can build some more. I can build some more. Let's build, yeah, let's build a golem, too. Why not? Why not? Yeah, you guys are, you're ready to scoop the potions. Like, yeah, only, like, one little person is, like, at 1 HP. Otherwise, I would be, like, drinking these potions. Okay. Lumber. Okay, they're still growing, still growing. Okay, yeah, we can build there. Another one. Alright, cool. Turn 11. Yep, that's fine. Oh, the yaks are bullying the donkeys. Run, donkey, run! Oh no! How dare they kill my donkey? I wish you could get items just by landing on a tile. Yeah, yeah, man. Oh, same here, same here. That would be a lot more convenient. I think interacting is my biggest issue. Yeah, it is kind of janky. It's the Wargroove 2 jank, like Eric said. Oh, and by the way, Mega, during the prologue, I actually got the soft lock. I actually got soft lock during the prologue. It was funny. Hey, luckily I haven't done it since stream 1 at least. Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully this is only a stream 1 occurrence for me as well. Yeah, pound them. Okay, I think we're... You're hurt. The wagon took a little bit of damage. Man, I wish my enemies moved that fast. Oh, yeah, dude. I feel so bad for Switch owners. Yeah, I don't know why Wargroove 2 moves that slowly. Because, yeah, Wargroove 1 didn't do that. I don't get it. Yeah, it's like, what? It's like... So, something Robotality did. Well, there's something happened in the code. I realized this week I could have technically played it on Game Pass. Yep. Bit too late now. Yeah, you had it on the best deal in gaming. And Eric said that like it got like a huge boost in play rate just because it came out on Game Pass. So that's nice to hear. Well, I think more people. It's great that more people are experiencing the Wargroove games. They're both currently on sale on Steam in a bundle. So maybe that'll get some more people into this, and in turn, in Eric's campaigns. You never know. But yeah, more people should play the Wargroove games. They're good. I like them. Okay, yeah, we need to break through this little blockade here. We're almost to the sword. Almost. Oh, I could... Yeah, this Cavalier can help. Actually, this would be a good time to chug a potion, just to top off the Cavalier. 90. Very nice. Very nice. Yep, that's just enough to kill. Well, first one is good. 2 is debatable. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying 2 is as good as 1. I'm not saying that. But 2 has some cool stuff in it. Actually, before the stream today, I actually played the Conquest mode for the first time. And I thought it's pretty cool. Because it reminded me of Slay the Spire. And I feel like there's more potential for stuff like that in turn-based grid games like this. Very nice, very nice. Topping off the Cavalier was a good idea. It was a good take, as Pawn would say. Yeah, we get this, Conquest mode is neat, but I think it also caused a lot of problems. Well, was it because of, like, balancing decisions, like bouncing around Conquest mode? Because I'll have to do it, yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you're getting at, yeah. The items, and new units. And they don't really work as well outside. Okay, yeah, that is a very valid criticism. Like, I definitely will say I liked the first Wargroove's original campaign better than Wargroove 2's. And I just like Wargroove 1. Just comparing the developer's game to the developer's game, I do like Wargroove 1. So ultimately, I do agree with you. But I do think Wargroove 2 does have its charms. Like, some of the maps in the Wargroove 2 story mode were surprisingly good, and I feel like some story arcs were clearly more well-baked than others. Like, I actually liked the pirate arc with Nadia and Wolfar. I thought that was the highlight of the story. And I think there was like a lot of really interesting potential stories they could have told. But it's clear that they must have ran out of budget. Because just as the story is getting really good, it just abruptly ends. Like, wow, this is exciting. What's going to lead to next? Oh, it's over. Go home, guys. It's over. We're just going to end on a downer cliffhanger ending. Because there's so many unresolved tensions. And we got literal colonization. We even got ethnic cleansing. Holy shit, yeah, the game got dark at times. But yeah, let's get back to this, man. Oh, we're so close. Well, yo, we could technically, we could ignore the warnings of Slim Kirby and Ishmael and grab the sword right now. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh yes, I can one-shot the Alchemist. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Do. Nope. There. Can the Cavalier reach? No, not quite. He's not grabbing the sword, he's just attacking the ranger. Donkeys! Yep. Yeah, yep. That did happen on your stream. Like the entire chat was like egging you on to do it. Yeah, so to anyone watching right now, or anyone watching the VOD, yes, Mega already tested this. Your unit gets deleted from existence. They get sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, let's just gang up on this guy. Waha! Yeah, you could just attack this Cavalier, actually. Avast me hearties. Sword is almost mine. Alright, next turn I'll be able to claim it. There's no way they can body block me. And even if this guy, no, he cannot even body block me. Neither can this dog, neither can this cavalier. Yeah, I got it. GG. I love this song, man. This is like the 10th time I started humming it on stream. Well, not humming, but, you know, singing along to it, sort of. Do I need to quaff another potion? Not really, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it anyway, since I have excess. Oh, why can't he grab it? Why can't he grab it? Why did... I can't wait and consume? Damn it. Because look... Yeah, he doesn't have an item already. Wow, Wargroove too. Whatever, I don't need it. Air, I could drink this one. Oh yeah, you just go, yeah, go suicidal. Suicide bombing. Don't worry, guys, I can't get demonetized because I'm not monetized at all. Haha! Got you, YouTube. I don't even need to cut these trees down anymore, but I'm gonna do it because I like seeing the money counter go up. Yeah, and you know, ballista celebratory, ballista flex. Yeah, we good. We good.
So you really think it's a good idea to come attack me directly? Time for my super special move! Bungee attack!
Oh, that's a good pickup. And also, yeah, Nuru's Groove, the level 2 version, like, gives you a discount on building after doing the teleport beam, which is nice. So it's got kind of like a Hachi ability. Yeah, go away. Shoo, dog, shoo. Oh! The dogs dogpiled on the holy man. No, not my ostrich! Aren't they an endangered species? I love the ostrich and flamingo designs of this game. Then again, the art design in this game slaps. Nero was so much better before they nerfed her. Yeah, like, wasn't she, like, completely broken in Wargroove 1 at one point? Spawning giants on the front lines? Good lord. Yeah, that sounds disgusting. Yeah, when I started playing Wargroove 1, yeah, I played with the nerf. Yeah, Nuru was nerfed by then. Yeah, I can't imagine playing against Nuru summoning giants and then having them attack the same turn. Every unit was available. God damn, that's really good. So you could like spawn a dragon too. Wait, could she spawn air units, or could she only like do ground units? That is but a taste of my fury. Do you yield?
Yar har har! I do not.
Oh, okay. So anything you can build at a barracks. Got it. Yeah, that's still insanely good because yeah, you literally could build a golem. You could build a trebuchet. That's really frightening. Ishmael does not surrender because he wins. Yeah, I think I fulfilled both requirements because yeah, I did not build a dragon. That was one of them. Yeah. So it'll pop up as soon as I'm done with grab the sword. Heist.
Avast, buccaneers! We've reclaimed the bounty! This will fetch quite the booty once we deliver it to our employer. Let's get this back aboard the ship and sing shanties of our triumph today. Aye aye! This sword, it has a strange allure.
Woo! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, dude. That would have been really funny if it was 13, 14, 15. That would have looked cool.
Good show today, scallywags. Drinks all around once we get out to sea.
Now, this next part, I definitely saw on your stream, Mega. This cutscene's pretty cool.
But first, let's load this booty on board and get out of here before we catch any more unwanted trouble.
Oh, look!
There they are, just up ahead. There's only a few of those pirates left. This plan is working out even better than expected.
Oh, we got one.
Looks like the captain is going to be the last one to board the ship. Once he's at load, we can swoop in and snatch that sword. I'll take the left. You take the right.
No problem.
They're done in. By the time it hits them, it'll be their last surprise.
Raise the sails! Hoist the anchor! We're getting ready to head out.
Surprise!
Surprise!
Suffering shy guys!
You may have beaten me, but no matter what it takes, I can't let you get away. One does not simply escape from Adamant Isle. I love Eric and Mega too much to quit now. Hey, is it just me? Or is our ambush target being ambushed?
What a twist!
Let's hold position to see what happens. Even if another combat breaks out, we're still in prime position to strike.
Arg! More video game logic, eh? I beat you fair and square, but somehow ye still had your most elite units ready to go, and everyone is fully healed.
Just what I needed.
Good old Super Mario Advance.
Here I come.
My friends, let's trounce this cruel captain once and for all and put an end to this.
You will not decide my fate.
Oh, baby. Oh, yes. Ugh. Banshee, no. Captain, are you okay?
Get the cargo and the captain back on board. We're shoving off.
Sturb? Yeah, Sneaky? Did that just happen?
Whoa.
That was insane. I saw it, but I don't believe it. When he used that weapon, it was like it gave him superpowers. Whoa, this could be the most critically acclaimed treasure in the entire server. We have to get our hands on it for a free trial.
What?
You spoony bard! Did you not just see that? While the captain was powered up like that, he looked different, like a man possessed. What if one of us picks that thing up and goes mad? We couldn't possibly take that risk. We don't know how that weapon works or what else it's capable of. Yeah, I guess it looked a little dangerous.
What do we do?
But we can't just let this slip away. I'll never be able to sleep again until we get that treasure. Forget about the other petty rogues at Thieves Town looking to score a quick buck. Pulling off something like this would make us truly world famous. We could be wealthy beyond our wildest dreams. Good point. I've never seen or heard of anything like this before. Going after this sword could be the adventure of a lifetime.
Now we're talking.
Then it's settled. Let's get after that ship. Sneaky? Yeah? How exactly are we going to do that? What do you mean? Their ship is already out to sea, and our boat is on the other side of Admin Isle. By the time we get there, there's no way we'll be able to catch up. They're experienced sailors, and we're just us. I didn't think that far ahead. I think we should try to ask around for more information back at the Salty Splatoon. I almost said Splatoon, because, you know, SpongeBob is too powerful. Maybe someone has heard of a relic like this before, or knows where those pirates are going.
This'll keep us safe.
If we're really going to accept this duty, we can't just queue up blindly. Oh, but that sounds boring. I want high stakes thrills and excitement now. But fine. I guess your idea makes sense.
I'll give it a shot.
Think of it as an investment. If we are going to be famous someday, we have to start from the ground floor and work our way to the top. I see what you're saying. It's like how every butterfly has to start as a caterpillar, and right now we're the caterpillars about to enter our cocoons. Yeah, sure.
Let's go.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Hang on.
Hang on, I'm right behind you. Alright, that was chapter 1-2, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes, I do remember this, the little splits. So yeah, over here, we have chapter 1-3, Rapture, Usurper. Fueled by the strife of the recovered blade, leadership is challenged, loyalties crumble, and new threats emerge. Yeah, obviously you see Pawn's new avatar here. Pawn got a new body. Yeah, this is Nadia. Nadia is a new commander introduced in Wargroove 2. She literally has a flamethrower. She's a pirate with a flamethrower. Her groove is pretty fun. And yeah, Pawn, yep, now has her as an avatar. In the first game, he used Sigrid, the vampire as an avatar. And over here, the heist. Sneaky and Sturm track down information on what they witnessed in Admin Isle, leading to a heist to recover a valued object from a mysterious foe. Yeah, so yeah, that's chapter 2-1. And this is chapter 1-3. So, yeah, I'm not doing another map tonight. But when we go live next time, I'll leave it up to you guys in the chat where which map I do first. But I'm obviously not doing now because yeah, I want to. It's late. I want to get off, and yeah, I don't think we have like enough people in the chat right now to make it interesting anyway. Okay, so
yeah, we got the prologue done. We got the tournament battle scene done. We got the Captain Ishmael map. Captain Ishmael literally pulled a Cervantes from Soul Calibur. Because he got the yeah, him grabbing Slim Sora was basically like Cervantes with Soul Edge. I think that's what Eric was going for, because I know he loves Soul Calibur. It's very cool, very cool. And now, yeah, Sneaky and Sturm, we're gonna follow them, or we can go follow what happened at the tournament, or maybe this is gonna be yeah, because it says this map takes place in the Rapture, so I don't know. But it's definitely going to be related to Pond. Because you see Pond's avatar pop up. Mega, I know you've already done this map, so I know you won't spoil it for me. Okay, so yeah. That's it. And, yeah, that is about it for this stream. Thank you to everyone who showed up live today. Yeah, everyone dies the end. yeah, Mega summed it up. You don't need to play anymore. Mega summed it up. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who attended and everyone who's watching the VOD. Always appreciate the views either way. Thank you, Mega. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Cyanide. Thank you, Unemployed Giraffe. Thank you, Cake Man. Thank you, Aeronetic. Thank you, Sneaky, of course. Yeah, Sneaky was here too. Thank you, Sneaky. And did I miss anybody? Oh yeah, of course. The King of Apples. King of Apples was here early on in the stream. We're really thankful to him as well. Did I already thank Sneaky? Yeah, I'm going to thank Sneaky again. Sneaky is cool. Oh yeah, Sturm stopped by. Sturm stopped by briefly, but he said he didn't have like time tonight. He said he was going to watch later. So, hey, thank you to Sturm as well. This is a thank you in advance when he watches the VOD. And then, yeah, that covers everyone. Thank you all. That covers everyone who's watching it, right? Who watched it live tonight. Yeah. And thank you to everyone who's watching after the fact. This was fun for me. We definitely had some little technical difficulties early in the stream, and of course there was the soft block. But yeah, thank you for bearing with me. Overall, it was a fun time, and yeah, I look forward to going live with Session 2 very soon. I'll keep you updated on my community posts, on my Blue Sky page. Remember, I always have the link to my Blue Sky in my channel profile. That's always there. And, yeah, obviously keep tabs on the community posts. And yeah, these streams will be going in their own playlist. And I'm also around in the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Discord server if anybody just wants to ask me questions directly. Yo, I'm always open. I check my Discord every day. Oh, yeah. Very appreciate Unemployed Giraffe. I just saw your thank you. Thank you so much, Giraffe. And how long were we live today? Okay, we were live for over 5 hours. Yeah, that is good enough. That is good enough. Alright, guys. It's time for me to peace out. We will continue with this very soon. I'm excited to see what happens next. These maps, I will say, there's a lot of exposition, but the maps did deliver, and so did the dialogue. I liked reading all the dialogue. So I cannot say that a single minute was wasted. Yeah, some of that time was on me, because, like, I am not, like, the fastest at reading chat and responding to chat and playing at the same time, so that's something I'll get better with time. But I hope this was entertaining for you guys. Good night, and I'll see you soon.